gathered that late Dr. Rosifa collapsed in the call room after working for over 72 hours as a doctor on duty. A medical doctor who now resides in the United Kingdom, Dr. Stephen Nyeche, who confirmed the situation to Today FM, blamed shortage of manpower at the facility and strict policies practiced by the management of the hospital. Dr. Nyeche, who also previously served at the hospital, noted the difficulties in assessing free medical investigation, wondering how a doctor who is not healthy will be able to render maximum and effective service delivery. He advised the management board of the River State Teaching Hospital, led by Dr. Chizindu Aliko, to ensure policies that will offer the serving doctors once in a while checkup, considering the amount paid to doctors in Nigeria.
As big as River State University Teaching Hospital, with the facility they have, they are supposed to offer at least one checkup for all medical doctors, all nurses, and every other healthcare profession. Because if these personnel are not healthy, how do you expect maximum productivity from the health force? Not just the River State University Teaching Hospital, UPTH, and every other health facility, even the private facility. I mean, you have workers who work from year to year, and you can't even afford them. You can't even give them or subsidize. If you don't want to give them free, subsidize free checkups for them. Check your staff. Make sure that your staffs are healthy to withstand the pressure.
Dr. Stephen Nyeche, who is a close friend to late Dr. Femi Rotifa, revealed that the policies practiced in Nigeria hospitals were responsible for the Japa syndrome, insisting that intervention of government at all levels in the health sector will stop health practitioners from leaving the country.
These staffs cannot afford the investigation you even offer because you pay them peanuts and then you expect the health force to move forward. You know, these are the reasons why some of us left Nigeria. That you work in a system where if you fall ill, you cannot be taken care of because the facilities are not there. The facilities are there, but they are quite expensive. Because they pay you peanuts, you can't even afford it. And I want to use this medium to appeal to River State University Teaching Hospital to see that all healthcare personnel, not just doctors, nurses, cleaners, everyone, the lab scientists, that they have routine checkup free. If this happens, you will be able to forestall any underlying illness.
Today FM correspondent is making effort to reaching out to the management of River State Teaching Hospital to respond to the situation. The River State Independent Electoral Commission RISEC has issued certificate of returns to 23 chairmen-elect and 319 ward councillors-elect who were declared winners on the August 30, 2025 council elections. The chairman of RISEC, Michael Ode, before issuing certificate to the chairman and councillors-elect, reminded them that the document was not only a sign of triumph, but a mandate for service. Ode, while describing the event as a proud moment for Nigeria's democracy, advised the winners to rule with humility, transparency, emphasizing that the notion of winner takes all has no place in local politics. He further commended all critical stakeholders, including community leaders, security agencies, civil society organizations, and the media for their exemplary conduct, vigilance, and dedication, saying their collective efforts made the entire process peaceful, credible, and orderly, just as he tasked them to reaffirm their commitment to code of conduct.
I want to thank the people of River State for their exemplary conduct. I commend the security agencies for their professionalism, political parties and candidates for their maturity, civil society and the media for their vigilance, and our elected officials for their dedication. Sovereignty ultimately belongs to the people, and so the ballots they cast are a solemn trust. These certificates of return are not only trophies of triumph, they are mandates for service. To our newly elected chairmen and councillors, govern with humility, transparency, and fidelity to the law. Be leaders of all, supporters and non-supporters alike. The winner takes it all politics has no place in local governance.
The chairman of RISEC, Michael Ode, however, encouraged aggrieved parties and their candidate to use the window to seek redress, just as he promised the commission will conduct post-election review to consolidate on the lessons learned and improve in future elections.
To candidates who may feel aggrieved, the law provides channels for redress. We encourage the use of lawful and peaceful processes. As a commission, we shall conduct a post-election review to consolidate lessons learned and to keep improving our systems and service delivery. To our newly elected officials, I ask you to reaffirm your commitment to the code of conduct and the values of integrity. The legitimacy you receive today will be sustained only by the quality of your leadership tomorrow. So, therefore, by the authority conferred in the Commission and having satisfied all legal provisions and requirements, we now present certificate of return to the elected chairman and councillors of the local government councils in Rivers State.
In his acceptance speech on behalf of all elected chairmen and councillors, Allwell Ihunda of Port Harcourt City Local Government area commended President Bola Tinubu for restoring peace and reset for credible process, just as he assured that they will deliver dividends of democracy to their people.
On behalf of my colleagues, those that are elected, we want to thank our President, His Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu, for restoring peace in Rivers State, and also to thank the sole administrator of Rivers State, Rear Admiral Ebok Ete Ebas, for facilitating the peace that has been restored in Rivers State, in ensuring that democracy is returned back to the local government council. We want to assure the good people of Rivers State that haven't been elected to represent the people of Rivers State in our various local governments and council, that we are going to drive the dividends of democracy to the grassroots. The peace that has been restored in Rivers State will continue.
Speaking to newsmen shortly after receipt of their certificate, Kana and Thai local government chairman-elect Thomas Barriere and Mbakbune Okwe spoke on their readiness to ensuring peace, security, unity, and infrastructural development in their areas.
They shall accompany us to the church where we shall do Thanksgiving service. From there we shall proceed to the project site where we shall do foundation stone laying for our first project. And they are here, they are around. So as to tell you that the process of uniting Kana has already commenced. So the people of Kana are quite aware that we have the competence, we have what it takes to put Kana together.
I'm going to dwell much in the area of agriculture and human capital development. And I also improved on the area of education. I have been one of the most peaceful LGAs in the states. And I took cognizance of the future before I set up the police structure in the entire environment. As for security, we are good to go. And we are waiting for them, and we ensure that I will continue to remain peaceful as it used to be.
The Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Yeson Wike, has hinted that the upcoming People's Democratic Party PDP National Convention may not hold. Recall that the PDP scheduled its National Convention to hold in Ibadan, Oyo State, in November. However, Wike said if the crisis in the party is not resolved, the convention may not hold. Speaking during his monthly media chat, the minister said the PDP had agreed to set up a committee for the Southeast and Ebonyi. The People's Democratic Party, PDP Edo State, has rejected the plan by the State Independent Electoral Commission, IDSEC, to conduct by-election into all the wards across the state where elected councillors have allegedly abandoned their seats. The party broke its silence on the issue earlier today, exactly a week after the Edo State House of Assembly mandated the State Independent Electoral Commission, IDSEC, to conduct the by-election. The party declared the election illegal, unconstitutional, and a blatant disregard of a subsisting court order. In a statement, the Publicity Secretary, Caretaker Committee of the party in the state, Chris Negihare, said those parading themselves as the organizers of the by-election were unknown to law and lacked the authority or powers to conduct elections of that nature. Negihare further called on the state government to retrace its steps, respect the rule of law, and desist from plunging the state into an avoidable political crisis. According to him, even more worrisome is the fact that Edo State already has duly elected councillors who are currently serving in the 192 wards across the state. Former President Goodluck Jonathan has criticized Minister of Aviation Festus Keyamo and legal scholar Professor Chidi Aude-Nkalu for opposing his speculated 2027 presidential ambition, warning them to stay away from his political decisions. Keyamo and Aude-Nkalu had urged the People's Democratic Party, PDP, not to hand its ticket to Jonathan, arguing that his return bid would face legal obstacles since he had already been sworn in twice as president. But in a statement by his brother, Azibola Robert, Jonathan dismissed their concerns, stressing that his eligibility was not in doubt and that he did not need unsolicited advice. Robert, in a post on his social media page, insisted that Jonathan was constitutionally and legally qualified to contest if he chose to do so. While Jonathan has yet to make a formal declaration on the 2027 race, his rumored ambition has already drawn reactions from political opponents who argue that a return bid could jeopardize the South's chances of retaining the presidency. Similarly, the Human Rights Writers Association of Nigeria, HURIWA, has berated the Minister of Aviation and Aerospace Development, Festus Keyamo, over his recent political commentary, accusing him and other cabinet members of focusing on 2027 election permutations rather than tackling the country's pressing governance challenges. In a statement by its national coordinator, Emmanuel Onwubiko, HURIWA described as insensitive and diversionary Keyamo's post on X, where he warned the People's Democratic Party, PDP, against fielding former Anambra Governor Peter Obi or ex-President Goodluck Jonathan as candidates in 2027. The group argued that it was disturbing for a serving minister with responsibility for Nigeria's aviation sector to engage in partisan speculation while the country grappled with economic hardship, soaring inflation, and failing infrastructure. HURIWA urged President Bola Tinubu to rein in his ministers, stressing that their mandate was to revive the economy and deliver reforms, not to serve as political strategies for the ruling party. The rights group accused the administration of impoverishing Nigerians through toxic taxation, pointing to recent hikes in passport and business registration fees, as well as increases in electricity tariffs. It also faulted the federal government and the Central Bank of Nigeria for failing to curb high lending rates by commercial banks, which is said had crippled small and medium-sized enterprises. It urged citizens to hold the government accountable, insisting that public officials must focus on governance. You're listening to the World News on Today95.1 FM Port Harcourt. We'll be right back after the short break.
My imagination has turned to reality.
We, the family of late Chief Innocent Wanjugum Wobilo of Romari, Romobo, Romaha, all in Rumekini town of Obiakwa local government area of Rivers State, announce with deep sorrow but with gratitude to God for a life well spent, the passing to glory of our beloved father, husband, grandfather, brother, uncle, and community leader, late Chief Innocent Wanjugum Wobilo. He was aged 89 years. Burial arrangement is as follows. Friday, 5th September 2025. Service of song as its resident. Saturday, 6th September 2025. 9 a.m. Body lies in state in his compound. Rumochi Street, Rumekini Town, Rivers State. Funeral services will be conducted by the entire Sacred Order of Cherubim and Seraphim. Daddy will love you, but God loves you most. May your gentle soul rest in the bosom of the Lord. Sign, Mr. Augustine Wanjigum, Chief Mourner.
All the glory is yours. You do this one.
Thanks for staying with us. Now the rest of the news. A district court in Finland has sentenced the self-proclaimed leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, government in exile, Simon Ekpa, to 6 years in prison for terrorism-related crimes. Recall that Ekpa was arrested by Finnish authorities on 21 November 2024, following investigation by the Finnish National Bureau of Investigation, NBI, into allegations of inciting terrorism and promoting violence through social media, activity that was believed to have contributed to unrest in southeastern Nigeria. Following his arrest, Ekpa was remanded in custody by the Paijat-Hame District Court, which determined that the charge was based on public incitement to commit a crime with terrorist intent, alleged offenses dating from August 2021 to November 2024. During this period, the NBI also froze Ekpa's assets, as well as those of his associates and related companies. Meanwhile, the federal government has welcomed the landmark judgment of the Paijat-Hame District Court in Finland, which sentenced a self-styled pro-Biafra agitator, Simon Ekpa, to 6 years in prison for terrorism offenses. The government said the ruling stands as a watershed moment, not only for the countless innocent Nigerians whose lives and livelihoods were brutally disrupted by the reign of terror incited and financed by Ekpa and his collaborators, but also for the strengthening of bilateral relations between Nigeria and Finland. A statement signed by the Minister of Information and National Orientation, Mohammed Idris, noted that for years, Ekpa's reckless incitement and orchestration of violence through IPOB terror activities unleashed unspeakable pain on Nigeria. The statement noted that the President Bola Tinubu-led administration remains unshakable in its resolve to defend Nigeria's sovereignty and protect the dignity of every citizen. Former Kaduna State Governor Nasiru El-Rufai has accused the federal government of deliberately empowering armed bandits through policies that provide them with monthly allowances and food supplies under the guise of non-kinetic security strategies. Speaking during a television program, El-Rufai described the approach as a kiss the bandits policy driven by the Office of the National Security Advisor, NSA. He argued that such measures only embolden the criminals and worsen insecurity. The former minister of the Federal Capital Territory maintained that negotiations and incentives for bandits were counterproductive. He claimed that residents of northern states such as Katsina, Zamfara, and Kaduna were aware of the alleged government-backed appeasement. El-Rufai, who further challenged authorities, including governors or individuals, to dismiss his claim, said he will make some revelation when the time is right. The Rivers State University RSU alumni, Sept 1998 and 1999, has congratulated one of their members, Prince Priye Aganaba, in his recent appointment as the Executive Director, Social and Human Capital Development, South-South Development Commission. The RSU alumni Sept 98-99 in their position stated by the Public Relations Officer Dane Akbana described the appointment as well-deserving, thanking President Bola Tinubu for considering Priye Aganaba worthy of being appointed into the commission. According to the position which was read out by the chairman of the Sept, Adata Bio Briggs, Prince Priye Aganaba possessed a track record of accomplishment in good leadership, organizational management, and community service. Bio Briggs said the Sept had no doubt that Priye Aganaba will bring his wealth of experience to bear in the development of the South-South region, just as they wished him God's guidance as he performs the tasks accompanying the hallowed office.
Priya Aganaba possesses a track record of accomplishments in good leadership, organizational management, and community service. We have no doubt that he will bring his experiences to bear in the development of the South-South region. We wish him God's guidance as he performs the tasks that go with this.
On the foreign scene, the world's top genocide scholars have formally declared that Israel's war on Gaza meets the legal definition of genocide, marking a landmark intervention from leading experts in the field of international law. The International Association of Genocide Scholars, a 500-member body of academics founded in 1994, passed a resolution stating that Israel's policies and actions in Gaza fulfill the definition of genocide set out in the 1948 United Nations Convention for the Prevention and Punishment of the Crime of Genocide. The resolution won overwhelming support, with 86% of members voting in favor, and called on Israel to halt deliberate attacks on civilians, including children, starvation, deprivation of humanitarian aid, water, fuel, and other essentials, sexual and reproductive violence, and forced displacement. The head of Gaza's government media office, Ismail al-Habatta, said the prestigious scholarly stance reinforces the documented evidence and facts presented before international courts. He added that the resolution places a legal and moral obligation on the international community to take urgent action to stop the crime, protect civilians, and hold the leaders of the occupation accountable. Meanwhile, the International Criminal Court has issued arrest warrants for Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu and former Defense Minister Yoav Gallant for war crimes and crimes against humanity. To end the news, as a summary of the major stories. To end the news, as a summary of the major stories, we told you that a medical doctor attached to the Rivers Teaching Hospital has died on duty. The RISEC has issued certificate of return to winners of the just concluded LJ Council election. A Finland district court has sentenced the leader of IPOP government in exile, Simon Ekpa, to 6 years in prison. On the foreign scene, you heard that top world scholars have formally declared Israel's war on Gaza as genocide. Stella Sasongo Okori, editor of the news. For comments and inquiries, call 08183892850. Send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. Read our stories on todayfmlive.com. I am Lucky Maxwell. Good evening.
Oh, what did they happen now? No bonus for all my line. No panic, as MTN don't carry better gist come. Every 6 minutes you talk, MTN go dash you 3 extra minutes. Fiam to enter MTN better gist. Dial *123 *2 *1 hash or text BG to 312. T and C's apply.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Na festa do fim de semana, só rolê bom. Ela chega e desencana com passo bem sou. Passo bem sou. Passo bem sou. Na festa do fim de semana.
All right, a very good evening to you and welcome to Soccer Nation. You could call it the best 15 minutes of football you can find anywhere on radio. My name is Osasin Hewen, bringing it to you smooth and spicy. And you know how we do it. I bring to you all the news coming from the world of football. It's the transfer deadline and most of it is going to be on the transfer. So, ladies and gentlemen, sit back, relax as we go through the next 15 minutes of football. All right, let's start with a round-off from Match Day 2 in the Nigerian Premier Football League, as the biggest talking point on the round came in Just, where Katsina United stormed Plateau United 2-1. The 2025-2026 Nigerian Premier Football League season continued at the weekend, with Match Day 2 fixtures producing a mixed bag of results. In Yanagwa, it was Bayelsa United who maintained their bright start to the campaign with a convincing 2-0 win over Barao FC. Wisdom Magbisa struck from the penalty spot in the 59th minute before Ofem Inoyai doubled the advantage for Bayelsa United to seal a second straight victory for the host. The result keeps Bayelsa United at the top of the table with maximum points. Warri Wolves also boast a perfect start after easing past Enugu Rangers 2-0. Godwin Oham found the breakthrough on the stroke of the halftime before Prince Egbo added the second in the 77th minute. Warri Wolves are joint tops with Bayelsa United with the same number of goals scored and are quickly emerging as early contenders. The biggest talking point of the round came in Jos, as I said before, where Katsina United stormed Plateau United by 2-1. Goals from Sadiq Abubakar and Uche Collins gave the visitors a commanding lead, and Gideon Monday pulled one back for the host, Plateau United, and at that end they could not salvage a point from that particular encounter. With 2 losses from 2 games, the 2017 champions are already propping up the table. In Port Harcourt, it was Rivers United who defeated Kwara United by 1-0 thanks to an early strike from Ubong Friday. The pride of Rivers State joined the chasing pack on 4 points, while Eimba Football Club also claimed a narrow win in Aba. Joseph Abiodun's second half effort was enough to edge Niger Tornadoes 1-0 in favor of the People's Elephants. In Kanu Pillars were held to a 1-0 draw by Wiki Tourists. Mustafa Umar gave the same Sugida the lead just before the break, but Ahmed Lamo equalized for the visitors on the hour mark. The result through all, Match Day 2 leaves Bayelsa United and Warri Wolves leading the standings with 6 points each, showing our early strength and consistency. El Kanemi Warriors, Rivers United, Wiki Tourists and Eimba follows closely on 4 points, forming a tight chasing group. At the other end, Plateau United are the only side yet to pick up a point after 2 losses, joining Enugu Rangers, Barao FC and Bendel Insurance near the bottom. Still talking about the MPFL, Aimba Football Club technical advisor Stanley Eguma has showered praises on his words following their hard-fought 1-0 triumph over Niger Tornadoes in a keenly contested MPFL Matchday 2 encounter at the Aimba International Stadium in Aba. The towering fifth minute header from new signing Joseph Abiodun was enough to hand the 9-time league champions their first win in the 2025-2026 season, sending the Aba faithfuls into a wild celebration. Speaking after the match, Eguma lauded his players' grit and resilience, describing the victory as a confidence booster that will set the tone for greater performances this season. With the Aba Giants showing early signs of steel and promise, the People's Elephants faithful can now begin to dream of a season where their new look side not only regains dominance but also rewards their loyalty with memorable performances. Now leaving the MPFL, let's talk about players of the Super Eagles of Nigeria. As Werder Bremen are working frantically in the final hour of the transfer window to strengthen their attack, with two Nigerian Super Eagles strikers firmly on their radar. The Bundesliga club have opened talks with Bayer Leverkusen over a loan deal for Victor Boniface, according to Sky Germany reporter Floran. The move for Boniface comes even as Bremen are also exploring the possibility of bringing Nottingham Forest forward Taiwo Awoni. Boniface, who is 24, has endured a turbulent summer. A proposed switch to AC Milan collapsed after concerns over his fitness, and his future at Leverkusen remains unclear despite returning to full training. The former Union Saint-Gilloise star is yet to feature this season for Bayer Leverkusen, sitting behind Patrick Schick in the pecking order, though the arrival of a new manager could give him another chance to stake his claim. Werder Bremen's interest comes at a time when their season has started poorly. Still talking Nigerian players, Panathinaikos are on the brink of finalizing the signing of Nigerian international Cyril Dessers, with the striker pictured in Athens ahead of a deadline day switch from Rangers. According to Gazeta, Dessers travelled to Greece just hours after featuring in Sunday's Old Firm clash against Celtic. The 30-year-old arrived in Athens in the early hours of Monday, touching down at 2:39 a.m. on a flight from London before heading to his hotel. He is scheduled to undergo a medical later in the day, after which he is expected to be unveiled as a Panathinaikos striker. The Greek Giants have beaten off competition from AEK Athens, Feyenoord and Hellas Verona to secure his signature, agreeing a €5 million fee with Rangers for the forward man. Elsewhere, it is Crystal Palace who are on the brink of announcing the signing of versatile Super Eagles midfielder Chrysanthus Uche in what promises to be one of the standout moves involving a Nigerian player this summer. Now, according to Sky Sport News, Palace have beaten off competitions from several Premier League rivals, including Aston Villa, Sunderland and Wolverhampton Wanderers, to secure the highly rated midfielder. Uche had been strongly linked with Wolverhampton Wanderers earlier in the window, but a proposed switch fell through last week, and Palace and Getafe have now reached a club-to-club agreement, with the Spanish side consenting to terminate Uche's contract 3 years ahead of schedule in exchange for a €20 million. Now let's head to the foreign scene, where West Ham are set to miss out on the signing of Arsenal midfielder Fabio Vieira on deadline day, as the Gunners agree a loan-to-buy deal with German side Hamburg. The 25-year-old has become a fringe part of Mikel Arteta's project at the Emirates Stadium and spent last season on loan with boyhood club Porto. He made 42 appearances for the Portuguese side, including outing in the Europa League and the Club World Cup. Vieira has 2 years left on his contract with Arsenal, but is set to spend the 2025-2026 season on loan at Hamburg, with the Bundesliga side given the chance to make the switch a permanent one. The Athletic reports that Vieira's loan switch is still to be finalized, but that he has been given permission to travel to Germany, effectively ruling West Ham out of the transfer race.
Não cessa do fim de semana, só rolê bom.
All right, still talking West Ham. Lucas Paqueta had also been tipped to leave the London stadium, but now looks set to stay and work with Graham Potter. The Brazilian appears to show his commitment to the club in his celebration, having scored against Nottingham Forest. Asked if the player would be staying at West Ham following the match, Graham Potter said yes. The noise has been around Lucas Paqueta for a long time, and the way he conducts himself is incredible. He gave everything for the team again today and contributed with a goal and the win. From London, we move to Merseyside, and Merseyside, we talk Liverpool as Maguire is undergoing a medical in London as he prepares for a £35 million move from Crystal Palace to Liverpool on transfer deadline day. The Premier League champion puts forward a £35 million bid, including a 10% sell-on clause earlier this month, despite the FA Cup winners' initial holding out for a £40 million deal for their defender. The two clubs have now reached an agreement, according to Liverpool's Echo, clearing the way for Guehi to complete his medical and finalise his move to Liverpool. Crystal Palace manager Oliver Glasner had been keen to retain his captain for the upcoming season, but with only 12 months remaining on Guehi's contract at Selhurst Park, the club felt they had little opportunity or options but to negotiate a deal for the centre back. Joe Gomez was mentioned as a possible part of the deal for Maguire, but Liverpool were not interested in parting with their versatile and long-serving defender on a temporary basis. Meanwhile, former Liverpool goal-getter Michael Owen is confident Liverpool's new attack can take them up another level this season. Liverpool's attacking firepower was already considered amongst the best in Europe, but with the impending arrival of Alexander Isak at Anfield, Michael Owen believes the Reds could soon boast the most formidable front line in the world of football. Now, the Swedish striker is set to join a revamped front line, also including new signings Hugo Ekitike and Florian Wirtz, as well as existing superstars like Mohamed Salah and Cody Gakpo. Liverpool have spent around £300 million on new attackers, despite sauntering to the title last term, leading some to wonder how all these players will fit in. While Red fans, that's Liverpool fans, rejoice at the prospect of seeing their new front line in action, Michael Owen admits he's surprised at the number of transfers his former club elected to make this summer. On top of their new look attack, defenders Jeremy Frimpong and Milos Kekes were also among those who joined the club. From Liverpool, let's talk Manchester City, as Manchester City centre-back Manuel Akanji is set to join Inter Milan on deadline day after all parties reached an agreement. That was according to Fabrizio Romano, as he says that Inter Milan have agreed a deal in place with Manchester City to sign Manuel Akanji. It will be an initial loan deal with an option to buy, which will become an obligation depending on certain conditions. Akanji made a name for himself at Borussia Dortmund before joining Manchester City in the summer of 2022 in a deal worth €18 million. The 30-year-old has only gone from strength to strength since and has been an integral part of Pep Guardiola's team. While the experienced defender prefers playing in the heart of the defense, he has been deployed as a fullback on either side and has done a decent job for the Premier League Giants. Last season, he was involved in 40 matches and ended up racking up over 3,100 minutes. He still has 2 years left in his contract, but the 30-year-old is now considered surplus to requirements, as Josko Vajol is expected to play centrally going forward, and they also added Abdulkadir Kosanov to their squad in the winter. From Manchester City to Chelsea, Chelsea have agreed a package worth more than £70 million for Nicholas Jackson to move on a season-long loan to Bayern Munich, with the German champions now having an obligation to buy the striker if certain conditions are met. The Blues were initially supposed to receive £12.97 million for the loan fee, but that has now increased to £14.2 million. £56.2 million was the fee for the option in the initial deal, and that remains the same with the obligation. The move was in serious doubt on Saturday evening, with Liam Delap suffering a hamstring injury in the win over Fulham. Chelsea decided to pull the plug on the loan deal and told Nicholas Jackson to fly back to London, having only just landed in Munich to finalize the move. Jackson and his representatives were left unhappy with the circumstances and have ever since been trying to salvage the deal. Late on Sunday night in London, it was told that by people close to the deal that the move was off. There was another U-turn on Monday, though, when the same sources confirmed negotiations were back on the way, with Jackson's agent Ali Barat fighting to save the deal in Munich. Chelsea are set to recall Maguire from his loan deal at Sunderland after the two clubs held talks on Sunday over the possibility. Gueye is set to provide cover for João Pedro as the Blues wait to find out the full extent of Liam Delap's injury. From one side of London, we go to the other side of London as Arsenal have agreed to Albert Sambi Lokonga's permanent exit to Bundesliga side Hamburg for an undisclosed fee. The move comes 4 years after the Belgian arrived during one of Mikel Arteta's early seasons. He spent time on loan with Crystal Palace, Luton Town and Sevilla before finally leaving the North London side. Arsenal succeeded in getting a permanent move for the midfielder, an outcome that has begun to look unlikely even in the late stages of the summer. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's the much we can take on the show this beautiful evening. Remember, it's still the best 15 minutes of football you can find anywhere on the radio, and it is Soccer Nation. We're going to be back here tomorrow, same time, same dial, to bring to you amazing stories coming from the world of football. Until then, my name still remains Osasin Hewen, and I'm saying stay lifted, stay blessed, don't touch it, leave it on Today 95.1 FM.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelts.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Unleash the power of the airways with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
noticed it.
Truth. You know where they say that sometimes, in life, sometimes some people feel like truth, when you say the truth, it gets you deeper into problems. Some persons say, when you the truth, you finally said the truth and then you got into a deeper problem. But that does not still mean that you should use a lie to cover up, because the truth we know will always prevail in the long run. It might take a while, right? But truth will always come off. The lie will just cover it up for a while, for a bit, and when the truth finally comes, it doesn't even need anyone to defend it. The truth will surely show itself.
It's astonishing when you see people turning, as in they turn things around. Like, this is a book, right?
Yeah.
And then someone is telling you it's a laptop. Now, the first thing, you're wondering if the person is okay, like in his mind. Is this person insane?
Even when you can see that this is what it is.
You say it's a laptop. It's a laptop, Abby. Or you open it and type. Since it's a laptop.
People twist the truth for their benefit most times, for their gain, and they don't care who gets hurt or who gets into danger, as long as this thing they're about to turn around will favor them. That's what they care about.
Well, for me, one basic thing that is constant is that, like you said, truth will always prevail.
Yeah.
Whether you like it or, it's just like someone who is painting his face, painting everywhere, and doesn't want to get old. You go still old. The truth is that you must get old.
Yeah.
As the day goes by, you're getting older.
With time, the makeup will
whether
cover
you
the
like
wrinkles.
it or not, it's been programmed.
That's the order of things. It must definitely go that way.
It's been programmed. Whoa. If you listen to the likes of Buju Banton, Bob Marley, Lucky Dube, and some other guys, man, they have great message in their song. It's not just music. It's not this boom 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 bam boom boom bam.
That's true. It's more than lyrics, though, because sometimes those lyrics, you start seeing it play out like real life. You know, be like,
most
so
of the things fella said,
are the things you experience exactly like. So, are these things not just lyrics? So this is actually real life situations,
Fela
real
said
life
something.
issues.
Said Nigerians love to suffer and smile, and that's the truth. Do you know? Okay, one of those days when the network providers were misbehaving, Mazi went to the service provider's office and they blocked his line.
Yeah.
So he was going there for them to, open it up, and then they were doing anyhow. And then, according to what in fact, he did a video of what happened, what transpired. Nigerians were moping at him as though he was crazy. He shook the gate. He went to take his inheritance by force.
Yeah.
Nigerians were looking at him and they came for the same purpose. They saw someone who was willing to lead, you understand, and to take the lead so they can get whatever they wanted. But they were just quiet until they saw that he was behaving like a madman. Police came and was appealing to him. They were able to open the gate. That was when they were now rushing in. So you now wonder, how do you wait for people to be doing your work? So I don't want to say much. I don't want to comment on some certain things. But if you're listening, you know that the truth has now been twisted. You see people talk like this and then you have goose people. You wonder if these people are mad. Are they insane? Like, how can you call a book a laptop? This book now, you say, is a laptop. Are people okay? I say, how did we degenerate to this level? Anyway, feel free to join the conversation. It's what's on your mind.
Yes, it is.
What's on your mind? Go and check the lyrics of that song I just played. No Truth in the World. Initially it talked about the fact that I did all I did because of your promises. You promised that you'll be there for me. But when the trouble started, you ran away. You ran away. No truth in this world. So you see people, when they want something from you, they will sweet tongue, sweet mouth. With sweet mouth, they will talk
Everything
to
to
you
get it.
just to get what they want. The moment they get it, you are gone. Forget it. So that's where that song came from. No truth in the world anymore. I've been covering up all your evil deeds, man. Just go and check out the lyrics. 0810-9510-951 0817-0000
951.
Yes, good evening.
Good evening to you, Lucky Maxwell.
Ravi Maja.
And good evening, Rona.
Yes, good evening.
Well, firstly, let me thank you, Lucky Maxwell, because under your station, you are like, apart from my wife and my family, you are the next family that keeps me going. I wouldn't have known where or how I should be living now. That is the truth. That is the truth. Having said so, what is in my mind? Lucky Maxwell, you recall sometime before the creation of NDDC and all that, there was a struggle they call Niger Delta struggle, wherein some persons, as we speak today, they are still earning salary every month. Do you remember?
Very clear, sir.
Lucky, when the federal government or the state or the local government, when they will remember me and my life, those of us that we have worked so hard, apart from our parents that took care, I didn't go to nursery, primary. My father was my teacher in primary 1. He rode me to school with his bicycle. Secondary school, yes, I went to boarding school. County High School, Ahoda, Kohisa. But the other aspect of struggle to push myself, I trained myself in the university. And my degree has not given me a bottle of Coke, neither a bottle of Fanta. When will the government remember us? I'm thinking so deep. Because even earlier today in one of the programs, I'm shocked when one of our friends, our brother, was saying his friends, doctors, are busy seeking for employment into government hospitals, but they refuse to employ them. They are hopping from one private hospital to the other. They have the certificate. They are trained doctors. Every day people complain, people are traveling out. When is the state going to remember and reconcile themselves with those who genuinely have sought education, how to assist themselves and assist the society? When will the government remember us? When will the government stop allowing children to sit on the bare floor? School will soon resume. One teacher teaching from JS1 to SS3. Wickedness in the highest order. When will the government do the right thing? 21st century, what the government know how to do is to tar road, construct road, development, construct road. Not in the hinterland. Okay, Maxwell, let others call. I'm just thinking aloud. When will it be my turn? The turn of the downtrodden like me.
Thank you, sir.
Good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Good evening.
Welcome, sir.
Good evening to your colleague.
Yes, good evening. Welcome.
Yeah, this is Mark. Lucky, I'm just, anyway, thank you for your program from Monday to Friday. People are really doing well, waking up our spirit and for us to know if we have a change. Even we as individuals, not a politician. But, okay, I'm just worried. I'm worried about this country. I'm beginning to be more worried every day because I think our politician has no conscience at all. The greed in politics is destroying our laws. The selfishness in politics is destroying our laws. Everything has gone upside down. Nothing, no conscience again. As long as you can grab the money. Look at what they did on Saturday. There was no election, nobody came and nothing happened. And now we are hearing 100,000 people vote allocated to a local government. And people are happy now. We are now seeing election. This one is election now. Is this election now? So this one is not re-election. Me, I'm calling them. So Wike is happy now that this one is election. Remember that Rotimi Amechi conducted an election before he came in as a governor, and he dissolved it. And today, they are happy. And people are dancing. If Sept, you say you are a PDP member, that PDP is having problems because of you now, you are comfortable that PDP, APC is having 20 local governments. And we are happy. Everything is INEC said they cannot conduct by election because they are state of emergency. But people went ahead to conduct election. So which means, do we have to INEC or do we have to constitution of the country? You know we have destroyed this country. Because you know why I'm worried. Not about them enjoying this thing, because very soon, 4 years will come and go, 2 years will come and go. They have thought of next government that will come in, the kind of policy person we put in place. Is the person going to put the emergency in Lagos State or 10 states till 7 years? People are allocating goals work to the
right, thank you.
They don't care.
I'm
worried, my
thank
brother.
You. Let's take all our calls.
I'm worried. God should rescue us. It's getting too much.
All right, thank you. Go ahead. Good evening.
Hello, Uncle Max. Good evening.
Mama.
Mama, welcome.
How are you? Oh, how are you people now?
I'm fine now.
Uncle Max, I will call though. Don't worry, I will call.
Okay,
What is in my mind tonight? I monitored the election from room Igbo. At a point, I don't know the word. At a point, I saw people celebrating, drinking, whining, and eating. I moved down to Rumokuta. Past some polling units, I never saw any voter. The people.
Hello. Oh, Mama, your line went off. Let's take this. I will not take that message you just sent. All right, let me take this one. Thank God ability at Webu. Okay. Well, we're out of time. We have to go for a short break and come back for the main theme. And that's area talk. If you're ready, I'm ready. Stay with us, don't go anywhere.
Today's news in 60.
The federal government has revealed plans to power its $1 trillion economy target through artificial intelligence. President Bola Tinubu has directed a 6-month ban on the export of raw shea nuts. The Corporate Affairs Commission (CAC) has deferred the implementation of new fees to October 1. The Nigerian Postal Service has confirmed that the United States of America has imposed a 123,000 naira fee, the equivalent of $80, on shipments into the U.S. from Nigeria and other countries. And on the foreign scene, Volkswagen's Brazil unit has been ordered to pay a 165 million reais in damages for subjecting workers on a farm to slavery-like conditions in the 1970s and 1980s.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
The station with the...
As the voice of the people, we make sure that no one misses out. On Today 95.1 FM, there's something for everyone.
Our tech show, because tech is new money. Our kids show, because we love the little ones.
Our Gospelration, because it's the moment of truth. Our High Life show, because high life is vintage.
Our sports show with the adrenaline. Our midnight show, because we care about your love life.
Our Nostalgia Drive, because old is gold.
Our show for young people because Gen Z code is on.
Our Pidgin Bit because na Naija we dey. Our book review because books are a mirror. Our big stories because big things only.
Our health shows with seasoned health experts because we care that you're healthy. Our eyewitness report because we want to hear from you. Our reggae show because Rastafari.
One love.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
All right, welcome back. Before we go into the main topic, I want to appeal to your conscience. There's something I want to tell you. You need to understand it, and mostly the youth needs to understand this. Okay, including the elderly people. Every nation that will grow, every state that will grow, must invest so much in education. Education goes beyond the four walls of the classroom. College skills education, the normal academic education, intellectualism, name it. Education keeps the mind working. When you have so much in your mind and then you now have something in your pocket, prosperity comes. Prosperity is not by mouth. You must have something in your head and something in your pocket. Then you can now use what is in your pocket to execute. You have what is in your mind, so what is in your pocket will be judiciously used. Any leader that does not prioritize education that leader is a bad leader. In fact, that person is wicked. How do you see a man who has so much money but has refused to send his children to school? Do you know some of those men who refused to send their daughters to school in those days, they are regretting it now? The ones who refuse to send, they say, and a man, we could train the boys them. Make the girls knack for kitchen, then go end up. Then go marry, go. Do you know most of them are regretting? Because when you train a girl child, you train the whole nation. She will in turn inculcate that same knowledge in a greater dimension into her own children. So
yes,
it will pass from one generation to the other to another, just like that. So any leader that does not prioritize and invest so much in education is a wicked person. That is one thing I want to do, because the China, UK that we're all running to, they are investing so much in education. China did that, sent their youth to the US and other countries to study and come back and invest in knowledge. That's why today, if US coughs, China will cough. They built that for a while. Check how much is being budgeted for education. Then check how much is being budgeted for election.
You see
you now know
the value,
the priority.
where they place value.
If you have a father, Rona, and your father has money, he buys big cars, but he has refused to send you to school, how would you see him?
I would already know that he does not value me now, and I don't know where his priorities are, that I'm not part of it. I'll be hurt. I'll feel very bad.
Do you need calculus or trigonometry to know that that man does not love you?
Of course not. From the actions, you know that this person does not rate you.
So the question is, why would your political leader give you cap and t-shirt to come out and do rally. And I'm not talking about the one that is engineered by the people themselves. I'm talking about the one you just go to give 1,000, 2,000. But he does not prioritize your education. He has never asked you, oh boy, why you need to go school? Go pick form. Even if it's open university, make you go, make you get certificate. He has never told you. Now, there were some publications recently that they are employing in some parastatals. Check if he would ask you. You don't even have certificate now, so what would you even bring for him to recommend you? So you don't even have OND, you don't even have HND, you don't even have BSc, you don't have diploma, no one. So there's nothing now, because the employment, they will ask you, okay, for categories like this, OND, for categories like HND, BSc and all that, you don't have anyone. So how does he want to recommend you? But you have been following him. There's a governor in this state that, you know, people talk about. Why is it that his name stands out amongst all the governors we've had that made this state the World Book Capital? You do your own calculation and analysis, so you won't say it's coming from me. Do your own analysis. Why is he different from other governors? The governor said, don't go and study so and so in so country abroad. But they send their children to go and study those same courses abroad. I mean, are you thinking? Why would I go and meet someone, or someone invites me? Maybe it might be an uncle, a relative, and then when I sit with him, he says, Maxwell, what do you want to do? I say, well, I have 1, 2, 3 courses I want to do. But this is the amount, it's huge. I can't afford it for now. And then he says, no, Maxwell, you don't need it. You don't need it. Don't worry. I have one POS machine in my house. Just carry it now. There's, Antonia, Chevy, there's umbrella and table and chair. Please give it to Maxwell and that POS machine. Then carry this 20,000. Use it to get cash. That POS is more profitable. Why do you want to go and kill yourself to do AI? To go and study AI, you know, do 6 months. No, it's not necessary now. It's not necessary. Just do POS. You will make more money. Do you think I'll be foolish enough to visit him again or to honor his invitation? No, that is the end. I'll just give him asterisks because he does not want me to grow. So I told him I want to go and study AI, and you know that's where the world is going to.
Yeah, you know
that's the future. It says, okay, how many months? I say 1 year. At least let me do basic, intermediate, and advanced. He said, how much? I say 1.5 million, and he has the money. And he says, no, I should go and do POS.
See, this is as a waste now.
Do you understand? He does not want me to grow. He's a wicked man. But he was one who called me. Basically, for me, I don't usually call people saying, sir, auntie, uncle, I want to do this. No. If you feel you want to help me, you call me. So, when someone is in government and does not prioritize education, check the Buhari period. Did he prioritize education? No, now you judge now. Then Tinubu has come in now. Check when Goodluck was around. Check when Buhari came. Check when Tinubu has come. Check all of them. You heard of Amajiri schools then, right? Yes, I have my issues with Goodluck though. Because you are giving people upstairs, they don't like ice cream, you are giving them. Whereas people downstairs, they like ice cream. Why not give it to the people who want? For those who understand what I just said, I will speak in riddles. People upstairs, they don't like ice cream. Why were you giving them ice cream? But the people downstairs, they love ice cream. Give them the ice cream. Let them enjoy it. If you don't understand, forget about it. So, any government, any person who is in office, whether local government chairman, who name it, who doesn't prioritize education is wicked. and does not want, because the future of any nation is education. Right now, China is teaching their children, AI.
Until we understand that when we improve on our education sector and we invest more in our youth and our children for a better nation, we will still keep complaining about the same things over and over again. And I don't want to believe that our leaders do not know that it's a priority for nation building. I don't want to believe that they do not know. Sometimes it feels like that's not where their mind is. They are just all about...
Sorry. They know.
That's why I say I don't believe they don't
want
know.
You, Rona. They don't want you to prosper.
That would be sheer wickedness.
You are done with your service, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're doing this. There are trainings you want to do.
Of course.
But you don't have money to do it.
And access to those trainings are not available.
And government is supposed to sponsor you. But they are planning for 2027 elections. The government that is supposed to say, okay, those who are done with service, we have, just like they do, the ND, National Director of Employment and Co. These are things they're supposed to be doing. You're supposed to go for that training.
Even when you hear these trainings, how accessible are they to
exactly
everybody?
So sending people abroad is not a sin. China did it. So nobody should come and tell me that they are spending so much money. Why won't you spend money? When you like girl, you need to pursue her, enter hole. You need to spend money.
If you want something good, you need not put money in it.
You chase it. You want good soup, you spend money to cook good soup, right?
That's it.
They are driving Rolls Royce. That's good money, right? But they fail to invest in education. That's a discuss for another day. Think about it. Think about it. Think about it. So you will know who you will call capacity leader. Now,
our topic is even also still about this, our nation and her people.
The health of every employee is important. Let us not sugarcoat it. In the private sector, in the public sector, the health of every employee is important. When your wife tells you she's feeling somehow, you rush her to the hospital if you love her, right? But if you don't love your wife, you say, take paracetamol.
Oh, it's not that serious.
It's not serious. Let me tell us. Now, small thing they keep person. There's a thin line between life and death. Someone says, I have pounding headache. He has pounding headache, pounding headache. The person they go. The headache might not be the problem. Something is triggering it.
Something might be wrong in the body, and that's just a reaction to it.
So the signal is the headache. You need to rush as soon as possible. Someone says the heart is paining him or paining her, and you pretend as if you don't know what we're talking about. And then you don't pay attention to it. Way back 2004, 2005, there's a family I know. The man was working with Jeep. Yeah. Health insurance covers them. If you go to Shell Clinic, you think you're in UK. That's this Shell here at Aba Road. If you enter their clinic, you know say no be here. How do you know health is important? Check the former two presidents. No, not former. The present one, President Tinubu, and former President Buhari. They didn't joke with their health. How come somebody knows that his health is important, he wants to live long, but the people he's presiding over, he does not think that their own health is important? How would a man go for regular checkup, but his wife and children don't go for regular checkup? I know a man who has a wife and 4 children. They are all big. Every January, he has, he did HMO for them, for all of them. Every January, they go to the hospital to do total checkup, so that they can ascertain. They do it January and then they do it in August, thereabout.
Okay.
No, July, August, yes. Then January the next year, just like that, just to ensure that we're able to eliminate everything medical, so that that any other thing that is probably spiritual or whatever. That's what the man does. So how can you be a man? You do total checkup. You go for checkup constantly because you have the money. Healthcare is expensive. That's the truth. That's why there's advocacy for HMO. River State has the River State Contributory Health Protection, whatever they call it. But I usually ask a big question. When people register, which hospitals will they go to? The health centers? That some of them are in comatose? Well, let's leave that. I don't want to talk about that. So I will not be angry. Just let me leave that one. Now, the health of every employee is important. I don't care what any employer might say listening to me now. Say, this boy, you too talk. The Shell, why is it that the Shell, the Chevron, NNPC and Co, they don't joke with the health of their employees? Why? Why do they have clinics? Go to LNG base, the one at Eastern Bypass. Have you entered their clinic? I'm asking you. The black man, I don't know where they got this wickedness from. A doctor, you heard it in our news. I did a little bit of it.
Report about the doctor.
Now we are talking about life.
Imagine someone that's supposed to protect life,
yes,
losing his own life.
He worked for 72 hours. Now, when we're talking about the health of, we're talking about how is your work. We're talking about the work schedule.
Work-life balance.
Work-life balance. How many hours is someone supposed to work? When the person is working, do you prioritize the health of the person working in your organization?
This is a call now to.
That's the question I'm asking. And anybody can get angry. You can get angry. You can tune off. But I am saying the truth. Because it's becoming unbecoming.
It's a problem.
A man worked for 72 hours. A doctor. Our doctors and other medical professionals are living. I have a nurse close to me. She did her internship at BMH, River States. They change name. I usually say, you don't be changing name. Change the structure. I change Maxwell now. I say, I am now Matthew. Does my character change? If you like, call it any name. Let the structure change. Now, his friend, who is now in the UK, is the one narrating this to our correspondent, Uchendu, said, this man worked for 72 hours. He died in the waiting room.
Okay.
Did he originally have any ailment before now?
These are things that you really have to look at.
According to the report, even as a doctor, you don't get subsidized medication. You have to pay. When I was in one of the Niger Delta states, I usually host a particular doctor, and after the show, we came downstairs and he said, Maxwell, I'm in pains. When Dinomila said, he's in pains. I said, Doc, what's the problem? He said, the money will leave my pocket now, no be small thing. I said, what happened? That his two children had this thing, they took them to the hospital just for 2 days, best pay everything, 100 and something thousand. See, they pain him. He's paining him. I said, you don't say they pain you. That's why we talk. To see if we can appeal to the conscience of the authority. I say, you're a medical doctor. He works in a federal facility.
And he still cannot access medical care for his
free,
family.
for his own children. Barrister Henry Akine was here. Look at where he sat that day when I was interviewing him. And he said his cousin, they jacked back to the UK. They got to the UK. They've stayed for 1 week, 2 weeks. The third week, education officers came. Who is it? It's the so county education officers were here. You are so and so. You have 3 children. Name this, that. We discovered you haven't enrolled them in school. How did they know that the children hadn't been enrolled in school? They said the school is free. You just need to go to the education officer's office tomorrow, and then find out what you need to do and ensure that these children go to school. I have a senior friend who is in the UK now, a medical doctor, who resigned as a senior registrar in University of Uyo Teaching Hospital. I'm very close to doctors. He's in the UK now. He has 3 children. I'm talking about someone that will eat in the same plate. It's not someone who is far away. The children will get free medication, free school, his wife also, including him. They have a way, the system is just there. Now, how many hours is a doctor supposed to work?
And if ever he's to do extra shifts, what are compensations for him working extra hours? What are the measures they put in place to ensure that, if you are working
he doesn't overstretch?
Yes, and like after that hours, does he have breaks or leave or things that will ensure that you are not being overworked or overused, your strength, your mental ability, and everything put together. Because if you're not taking care of the person that's supposed to save a life, how are the lives that are coming in for safety, how would they be saved?
It's like a lawyer that is mentally deranged.
Exactly. I expect such a
you
lawyer
want him to go and defend you in court.
How can that even
He
work?
will go there and say, my lord, this my client is guilty.
Let this person be sent to jail.
Put him in prison. You'll be wondering, the person who is supposed to defend you, even if you committed, at least your lawyer is supposed to say, okay, let them tune it down. If it's supposed to be 20 years, let them make it 5 or 3 years. Or option of fine. He will now say, sir, give him 80 years imprisonment. This man, because he's mentally
it's not deranged. Okay, so how will he deliver on the job?
How long is the man supposed to work? I came in contact with a teacher, qualified, brain. The woman shared her story with me. I was in a school to talk business. She worked in a school where she was teaching from JSS1 to SS3.
Imagine that kind of labor.
She said there was something she called, I've forgotten it. That period, she now started having heavy bleeding each time she's on a period.
Because of stress.
She was having heavy bleeding.
Imagine raising your hands for hours on the ball, talking,
She had to go to the hospital, did a fibroid operation. Her husband told her, it's okay. So, how long is someone supposed to work? We're talking about all sectors now.
Yes, all sectors, not just the private or both public and private sectors.
We're not also just talking about doctors.
Exactly.
We are talking about nurses. We are talking about
teachers.
Lawyers. We are talking about teachers.
Even people working in private sectors, hotels, restaurants.
Exactly. How
long
are they supposed to work? We're also talking about journalists like us. How long are we supposed to work? And then from time to time, do we have access to this free medical care? Okay. You say they are paying doctors. How much are they paying them? With wife, children. The other day I was listening to Dr. Chris. He works in UPTJ, and he talked about the fact that when they did their housemanship or thereabout, at least you could even buy a car, arrange your life more. Now, the ones who are doing, I don't know. The doctors and nurses who are here, they can't talk.
Yeah.
No, they can't talk.
For fear of losing their job.
Once you talk, they will victimize them. It's normal. Dr. Nyeche is in UK. If you write letter from here to the UK government, it will stop for Bermuda Triangle, fall inside. So, if you write a letter from here that they should deport him, go work. It will fall inside Bermuda Triangle. So, it will not get anywhere. So, that's why he could talk. Uche Ndojo called him and interviewed him. In fact, let's not look as if we are talking story.
Yeah, if we can just play it.
as big as River State University Teaching Hospital, with the facility they have, they are supposed to offer at least one checkup for all medical doctors, all nurses, and every other healthcare profession. Because if these personnel are not healthy, how do you expect maximum productivity from the health force? Not just the River State University Teaching Hospital, UPTH, and every other health facility, even the private facility. I mean, you have workers who work from year to year, and you can't even afford them. You can't even give them or subsidize. If you don't want to give them free, subsidize free checkups for them. Check your staff. Make sure that your staffs are healthy to withstand the pressure. These staffs cannot afford the investigation you even offer because you pay them peanuts, and then you expect the health force to move forward. You know, these are the reasons why some of us left Nigeria. That you work in a system where if you fall ill, you cannot be taken care of because the facilities are not there. The facilities are there, but they are quite expensive because they pay you peanuts. You can't even afford it. And I want to use this medium to appeal to River State University Teaching Hospital to see that all healthcare personnel, not just doctors, nurses, cleaners, everyone, the lab scientists, that they have routine checkup free. If this happens, you will be able to forestall any underlying illness.
Did you hear that? I'm not the one who said that. Dr. Nyeche, who is a very close friend to the late doctor. This Dr. Femina is gone, as in local language, in don't die.
Kai. You don't go now.
Yes, in don't die. So the wife and the children and the extended relative, they'll be mourning him now. But in don't die. He's gone forever. The only power to raise life is in the hand of the celestial being, God himself. If God decides to do that from the mortuary, everybody go first run. Then they will come go touch him. But I mean, how many people usually rise from the mortuary? But the truth of the matter is, he's gone. Nothing again. If you like, give the family 10 billion, it will not bring the life.
Now.
They have lost their loved one. Should we wait for tragic? If someone's house is burnt, we can contribute money and build another one. If you lose your car, we can contribute money and buy it.
There are certain losses that you can come
out.
If
you lose money, we can do GoFundMe and you get more back, right? But if life is lost, it can't be gotten. There's nothing you can do about it. And like I said earlier, there's a thin line between life and death. Don't mistake it. There's what? Have you been very sick before? Like very, very sick to the extent that you just think that you are going. My friend of mine, okay, he should even be listening to me, Osinachi. He had an issue. Was purging, vomiting. That day he called me. My number wasn't going through. He was alone at home. He couldn't walk. He was vomiting till nothing was remaining inside. He told himself, if this is how he wants to die, let it be so. He was able to crawl, was holding the gate and crawling to go and meet a nurse to give him something that at least will stop the vomiting. Yes, the vomiting stopped, but he couldn't solve the problem. So there's a thin line between life and death. Someone can be walking now. You can see someone now. The next few minutes or hours, they will tell you the person is gone. It's not a joke. "72 hours Dr. Rotifa was working, Femi Rotifa.
And who even placed such hours call on him? Like, who made him work? When these things happen, now you start looking for who to pass the blame on. Things that could have been avoided. Things that could have been a way for this not to have happened. Is it that they did not know that he had maybe a health issue, or maybe it was just stress from the work that made him collapse? Who made the call that he should be on 72 hours call? Mm-hmm. These are questions that we're asking ourselves. What is the condition of employees in private and public sectors? How is their work life going, and what is the balance between their work life and their personal life?
We'll take this short commercial break. We'll be right. If you get angry, then something is wrong with you. If you're an employer and you're angry that we are discussing this issue, They should check you. We'll be right back.
Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Such a unique dial.
Oh, what did they happen now? No bonus for all my lines. No panic, as MTN don't carry better gist come. Every 6 minutes you talk, MTN go dash you 3 extra minutes. Fiam to enter MTN better gist. Dial *123 *2 *1 hash or text BG to 312. T and C's apply.
All right, welcome back. So, feel free to join the conversation. Okay? 0810 9510 951 and 0817 0000. Oh, just 0810, sorry, 0810 9510 951. Messages.
Yeah, 0701 933 9962. Send your messages, WhatsApp messages, regular text messages, or 1 minute voice note to the WhatsApp line 0701 933 9962.
So we're looking at it both in the public and private sector. Public and what?
Private sector.
Private sector. We've talked about LNG. We've talked about Shell, right? If you've been to Shell Clinic. I think, okay, Renaissance have taken over now. Well, I'll call one of my friends. Ask him about if they are still maintaining that same standard. Because now that Renaissance has taken over, Black Hand don't enter. So I don't know if they are still maintaining that same standard. The public servant, civil servant, the work-life balance, how is it like? Are their health a priority? The lecturers. I have a lecturer friend, she was complaining to me, you have to teach here.
Imagine a lecturer expecting you to teach very well. Someone that has not even eaten very well.
Yes, good evening.
Hello, good evening, Maxwell.
Go ahead, sir.
I'm calling from Ahoda.
Yes, please.
I think at times you don't even pray that they should give you their free medicals, because for us, most of us are in public offices, civil servants. When they say NHIS and you go there, the kind of drugs they even recommend for you, you pray that you should not even be in such program. And they are deducting money every month from your salary because it's contributory. And if you now compile how many persons that don't even go for these medical checkups and attention every month, they are making a hell of money. And still no proper medical checkup or even the drugs, the kind of drugs they give you is below expectation, below standard. At times the good doctors will tell you, don't depend on this. You need to, they will secretly write out the main drugs for you to now use. So I don't know how we can get it right. We have just as you mentioned, we have a governor in this state that was doing up to what's so called cesarean sections. This operation that women used to give birth for free medical attention, free medical schemes and all that. But now you see some that call themselves leaders. They send their families abroad, and you think that they will end well. They will not end well, as well. Because if you feel that you can just spend public funds and go scot-free, then such person must be lying to himself or him or herself. So all we need to do is, for me, the free medical thing is not really working in this country. Because even when they want to do it, they give you drugs that are not the kind of drugs you should take for that illness. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for your time. Yes, good evening. Go ahead.
Good evening, Max.
Dr. Chris. Welcome, sir.
Thank you. Well, it's just unfortunate, when we received the news of that guy. I think he was training. He was training Uniport. Roughly 2 or 3 years ago, who has this even finished his I think that guy was even supposed he just passed his PLAB 2 to travel to UK. And then he was, when you pass PLAB 2, you're qualified to practice in UK, probably 1 or 2 minor exams Right? It's unfortunate to the family and to all the people that know him. I saw one nurse who came from Arrest UTH. They was crying that the young man was talking with her just 3 days ago, thereabout. It's unfortunate. May the family just, may God console the family and the entire Nigerian medical association. That's, by the way, that's one out of many. Probably there are some we don't know about. Probably you pick the news now, and that's why we are hearing this. So, issue of long shift, it's a common thing. You know, the way the nurses frame theirs is so better that a nurse does not work more than 8 hours. I think so. It must come by 8 o'clock, close by 2. And that one come by 2, close by 8 in the night, goes, and that one come and take all through the night. And the one that takes all through the night probably work for 5 days, and they give her off for 1 week. So nursing profession, the way they frame theirs, is so suitable. And that is why you cannot hear a nurse run short, long shift and probably collapse or there.
Why is it like that for doctors?
Yeah, it is like that for doctors because, okay, for instance, a doctor, if I'm on call this night, my call ends by tomorrow. If I'm on call this night, call starts from 4 p.m. in the evening and ends 8 a.m. the next day. And as a doctor, as soon as the call ends at 8 a.m., you're supposed to continue your morning duty till God knows whenever.
Wait, I don't understand. You worked from this night.
Now, let me give you an instance. The way doctors is framed. If you're on a call for, today is Monday, right? You're a call on Monday and your call starts 4 p.m. As a doctor, you're expected to work from that 4 p.m. till the next morning, that's Tuesday morning by 8 a.m. That is when your call will end. And because it's on a Tuesday, a normal working day, if you're running clinic, you're expected to continue your clinic from that a.m. Probably you rush somewhere, brush your mouth, wear your new clothes. You're expected to run from that a.m. till 4 p.m.
Again. Why is it so?
Yeah, that is the way they have framed it. We just came, we were very young, we came in and met it that way. And I know as in my Anglican church, we say as it was in the beginning, so it is now and probably.
Won't it be strenuous on the doctor?
Of course it is. And now let me tell you, Maxwell, another thing. And now this doctor who started 4 p.m., running to the next day, 8 a.m., continuing to under 4 p.m., may be that he's the only one, especially the very young doctors, especially the very young one, you see the cadre, registrars or thereabouts, or the new intakes. If he is the only one in that unit, he is supposed to continue again from that 4 p.m. to the next, even our house officer. In fact, a house officer is on call 1 good week if he's the only one in that unit. Tell me why he will not collapse. A house officer, if you're a house officer, you're not expected to leave the place. Even when you leave the place, your senior want to eat you like oha soup. Why did you leave and all that? But they probably may be in the house sleeping. When something happens, you call them. So when I don't want to go into the nitty-gritties and all that. That's the shenanigans that evolve. You see, when I say Nigeria needs to be restructured, it is a particular woman that was supposed to go for surgery, probably, government hospital. She has not gone. She kept calling me and crying. I said, Madam, sorry, Nigeria has happened to you. It is not my fault. But because it is the way a lot of things go in this country, you understand. And what amazes me is this. Even the people at the helm of affairs, current minister, where was he brought from? Was it not in overseas they brought him back? And when he comes in there, like Pate, Professor Pate has been doing, he has been trying, but the system will catch up with him somewhere. So a doctor can run 48 hours call, 72 hours call, especially the young doctors. The older ones, no, as in, when I being older, it's not by age. Probably you have, 10 senior registrar probably, and then consultants. Consultant will be sleeping his house, cross the leg, and then what is happening there and all that. So what I'm trying to say is this. Nigeria needs total restructuring. Do you understand? The restructuring, when we talk about it, people talk it's only politics. No, health sector needs to be restructured. Education sector needs to be restructured. People should be able, I think one of the reasons why these things are done this way too is because, Maxwell, let me ask you, a doctor who finishes his house job, has gone for youth service, is being employed by government, and government is paying him 298,000 in this current Tinubu world, where a bag of rice is about 100,000. You employ a doctor, post-NYSC doctor, in a government hospital, you're paying him 280,000, 292, 300,000, probably has not entered the IPs. He's still in what to call GIMS. The hospital has the way of arranging and sending to Abuja, and then they pay. Tell me why this doctor would not leave his duty sometimes to go and do PP somewhere to make up. Can 300,000 naira be enough for a doctor? Probably that one managed to marry, probably the parents is wealthy, they helped him marry, get him a car and all that. He has a family, parents have removed their hand. Tell me, what can 300,000 do for that doctor? So what I'm trying to say is this. The system is so bad. That is why Eneme recently started telling government, remove doctors from this normal civil servants structuring of salary and all that. Because that's where the truth is that if you can pay consultant very well, consultant may not have need to jump. You can imagine you're a consultant, you're jumping from one hospital to the other. The money is not even enough for you, cannot pay your children's school fees. Most of us now can see where our so the issue, the system is not being fair until we structure and know what is important to us.
Thank you very much, Doc.
Thank you.
Yes, go ahead. Good evening.
Hello, Mark.
Yes, go ahead.
Good evening. It's heavy. Ronald, evening. Mark, you see, this very news is so disturbing because for me, I can't even fathom the fact that as a medical doctor, I will begin to work for 72 hours. That's crazy, Maxwell. Even you with this studio, Maxwell, me, I want to believe the kind of, I never see you, but I won't believe say the way you did. You get the way they'll give you that work, which you go leave that studio for them, run come out. Go chop ball first. Drink water first. At least relax yourself. Okay, now you're working. Is it that he's working because he wants to get an award? I know sometimes we may be passionate on the job. I'm a teacher. As I speak with you, I am moving for my posting because I was the only one teaching from JS1 to SS3.
You did try you.
Master, you laugh at things. Naturally, they laugh at things. It's funny, but then when you begin to look at these children, because of the passion you have of the job, and you look at
you are trying to JS1 to SS3.
Maxwell, listen, I tell you now, for only in Nigeria where you could hear crazy things like this, just like the Chris just said. You can imagine after all these things, how much your salary? Sometimes the salary said they no go pay you. As I speak with you, I'm being owed arrears. You can even imagine. So there are certain things. I want to believe that the system is so messed up that just like Dr. Chris said, we need total restructuring. But this set of criminals we have, I don't think they will ever want to do anything good for the ordinary man to live. They will go and sit down there that they are making laws. Good there, some of them are sleeping on national television, Maxwell. A shame and disgrace. When you have the likes of Akpabio as our Senate president, you have Tinubu, that one is just gallivanting like a young man, forgetting that he is old enough to be people's. I don't think they have conscience. I don't think they have conscience. Okay, look at what is happening in River State. How many are we going to talk about?
All right. Thank you very much.
I always want to say that a day will come, Max, when the Agbada go hook barbed wire, that day,
Thank you very much. Yes, go ahead. Good evening. Sir? Are you wearing Agbada?
I'm not wearing Agbada.
Where did you know hook barbed wire?
I don't wear the hospital now. I'm walking. It's raining here in my one.
Oh, it's raining?
Yeah.
Wow.
Raining. My brother, you know what is important to these people? Their structure. Their head to not concern them. Their structure might be the health. Their structure might be important for them. They are ready to do anything. I mean anything to make sure their structure is intact. And they will do anything for you not to get good health. And it's just the fact. They don't care about you. Like the last call I just said, when you have a person like Opad there that is sending prayers to people, those people that we thought they are good, that voted on the Labour Party, how many days did they stay there and start the campaign? Running. APC. See, we are working. Who get time for your health? I work every day. Every day. I don't have off. I work from Monday to Sunday. 25th of December, I was at the office. 1st of January, I didn't work. 31st December, I didn't work. Man, only way people carry tell they say, you know, come work, say, go tell they say nowhere. But I nowhere now, they will allow you to ask. If you want to go down for your house. That is the truth.
All right, thank you. Thank you.
That is Nigeria. The structure is better than hospital. That is the work of our leaders. They go there for media at 3 hours. They drive structure.
All right, thank you very much.
Come out and say, this is our leader. They are our leader. God keep them. God bless them. We tore up. All of them. Thank you.
Thank
All
you very
right.
much.
Hello.
The way he said, I should go to your house and die.
Please don't forget, you can send a text message. You can send a WhatsApp message to the WhatsApp portal 0701 9339 962. You can also send a 1-minute voice note to the line 0701 9339 962.
How long is someone supposed to work? I mean, you're teaching in a private school. I don't know if it's like that in government schools. If someone will teach a particular subject from JSS 1 till SS3. Yes, this lady was lamenting and telling me, and she had to resign from that school.
I think most schools, they run it too. They employ you for this, yes, and then when you get the employment, they now start telling you, oh, you have to add this and add this and add this. Before you know, you're teaching the whole secondary school classes, one subject for a pay that was supposed to be for maybe 2-3 classes.
Let's take this. Good evening.
Hello, Master. Good evening.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah. Well, I'm also a government worker.
Do you teach all the, you know, do you lecture undergraduate, postgraduate, this or everything? Part-time?
Anyone your HOD assigned to you, be your boss, you have to take it and do. All these levels, I am involved because of my position. I'm involved. We also, even when weekends, you are still working. Either you are going through students' projects, you are writing papers, publishing on both international and local journals, without which you cannot be promoted, and these are all your money. Some are in dollars. In fact, those international ones in dollars right now. Academians can, you know, attest to what I'm saying. So when you see ASU crying all the time, people say, ASU. Just like you say, if somebody is not well taken care, I use about $500,000 maybe in 4 months to send papers for international journals, peer review paper. Now, without which, and you need a particular number of such papers to get some points in your appraisal. What do? You see our student project to go through line by line, from topic down to, you know, the next one and all that. Not one student, not two students. What do? You still have class, you need to prepare for class to teach. And you stand most times because you have to be really observed and they will see your eye contact. There are a lot of work called classroom management and all that. You see, so stand and you see some people that some professors, a lot of people are smoking and dying. But you don't report this is. Somebody 60-something, and he teach today, he's also going to as a visiting lecturer in social place. You have to do just like PP, some also like go to NGO and you see them just to meet up. You buy fuel for your car, how much? When you if an average Nigerian worker is paid, or at that level, is paid, both doctors, lecturers, and all that are paying even 1.5 million, it's not even enough. I'm telling you the truth. Going by the current reality, if not footballer that even increase, do something, at least something, I'm telling you, with these people, this said, just check the inflation rate. So you see that everybody is stressed. Everybody is stressed. And productivity will be low. And if you don't want the productivity to be low, you're paying for it by your go for it. So it's a challenge. In fact, I used to say that churches are doing a lot in Nigeria. Because when you go to church, they tell you, this week shall be blessed for you. This new month shall be. You have a way of relieving you. People are criticizing pastors, but to me, They are doing a lot of emotional healing to human beings in a country where government has failed, where criminals, in my own view, Obasanjo call them anyway, not me, you can refer, are in charge of affairs of Nigeria, daily affairs. Not all of them, the majority, because if not, the Bible says, when the righteous rule, people will rejoice. When the wicked rule, people shall mourn. God said that, and they said that. So it's obvious. So I don't know when, until this set of people, in my own view, majority of them all are shift away, either by nature or whatever, and good ones will replace them. Believe you me, the situation is going to get worse. Going to get worse. So, Maxwell, thank you for your work. Thank you for your station.
Thank you, sir. Yes, good evening.
Yes, Maxwell and Rona, good evening. Maxwell, do you know while Servicom is being from, which is Servicom Pact for all Nigeria, as to know the time and man hours stipulated for civil workers, which is maximum of 8 hours. But there's a competition on doctors' consultancy, as many of them have their private clinic, shuttle home and abroad, and do other home sales to be on top. Promise Walker from Elele Alimini.
When my lecturer friend was telling me, she was telling me, she's a doctor, what she goes through. I said, hey, you didn't try you. Good evening.
Hello?
Yes, good to have you, sir.
Good evening, sir.
Go ahead.
My name is Desmond. I'm calling from Port Harcourt. I've been listening to your program, and I want to commend you. Like, I love people who are transparent, like who are not afraid, people that are not afraid to speak their mind. You see, this is the education of a thing. Like, just like as you said, our politicians, some of them, they are very wicked. They know that education is the key, and that is the reason why they are making it difficult. They don't want some of the masses to be enlightened. So because they know when they're enlightened, the people that they will be using for all these negative chaos of a thing, like, they will not be available. Nelson Mandela once said that education is the most powerful weapon which you can use to change the world. Education is the key. And the rate of the nuisance that we have out there, I'm sorry to use this if this word is a little bit harsh, is because of lack of education. They're not enlightened. You know, when you're not educated, it's just like you're in the dark. You don't know the right way to head to. Please let them just try to change this narrative. We are for the sake of the next generation. Money and power. Someday we will leave this earth. We are not going to go with all these things. And let them think of the humanity and the next generation. That's my take.
Thank you, sir. All right. We'll take a few and then we'll wrap up this particular conversation. When you hear the truth, instead of you to get angry, you change. Because the truth will remain the truth. Someone told me about his brother who was working in a Chinese company. And the machine, while they were, doing the operations, cut off his hand. No compensation was paid. Nothing was done. He was relieved. They just sent him to hospital. They just did a few things. And then they said, because of the way he is, he can't walk again. It's like that up until now. That particular fellow. So, what is the government employer and the private employers doing to ensure that their workers have at least something fair? How can someone be teaching from JS1 to JS3? I mean to SS3? I don't understand. I said it one of these days. I was saying it before that a time will come we will not have doctors again. A time will also come we will not have teachers again. That's the truth. I mean qualified teachers. A time will come we will not have them again. Is it not happening for doctors? They are moving out of the country in their droves.
Sad.
They are moving
really
out.
Sad.
Now, consultants are also moving. I don't know, Dr. Chris, correct me if I'm wrong. consultants are supposed to pass on knowledge to the younger ones. Is that not so? It's just like the professors are supposed to pass on knowledge to the younger ones. They are supposed to what? They are supposed to be some form of transfer of knowledge. So if the ones who have the knowledge who are supposed to transfer are leaving, who now so we are going to have half-baked in the system, lack of experience. You know, there are things you can't find in the book, in the textbook. You can only learn it through experience, through mentorship. So the ones who are above is supposed to mentor the younger ones that I have discovered this. No, there are things you can't find in any book. In every profession, there are things you get by inspiration. And that's what mentorship does. Well, let's take this. Good evening. Do we have a message?
Yes, good evening, Max and Rona. The analysis from experiences tonight from callers, so pathetic. May God help us in this country because we are far from what other nations practice. Honorable Malon. Let's check for WhatsApp messages. Okay.
Let's take this. Good evening. Go ahead quickly. Your last call.
Maxwell, good evening.
Yes, please.
Good evening, my sister. See,
go ahead.
You see education in Nigeria. It's only in Nigeria education is scam. The lecturers are corrupt. The students are corrupt. The people who are supposed to elevate our education are corrupt. And there's no system regulating how we can be able to manage our education. That's the root of the problem. Because so I learned there was a particular House Rep member, I think Amobi Oga, who tried to sponsor a bill that politicians, if you're a politician, your children must go to school in Nigeria. If you can be able to do that thing, I think we are beginning to get it right. We realize that they don't care about where their children go to school. You know that these people, their children go to school in abroad and come here for youth service. You ask yourself, what is going on? The same people who will be able to make sure that lecturers get a proper paid. The same lecturer who will not teach the student for it to be well educated. The same student who wants to pay money without sitting in exam. Because they know that once you buy your textbook, you are gone.
All right. Thank you, sir.
That's the problem.
Thank you, sir. Do we have any message there so we can wrap up?
This one says, good evening, Maxwell and Co. I'm AJ from Malakaya. I was in that situation during my NYC. I was teaching from primary 1 to GS3 in a private school I was posted to. It's so pathetic. This one says, these present leaders have nothing to offer us. Are you aware some private schools are paying their employees 50K? How much is their transportation? I don't tire for this country. From Thank God Ability at Ebu. Yeah.
Well, that's much you can take. So for the management of each public and private institution, even if the government is not doing it, I mean the politicians in government, within that circle, you can arrange something, right? If you have conscience. VCs, heads of departments in the schools, you have someone is teaching level 100, teaching level 200, teaching level 300, final year. The person is also teaching postgraduate masters. The person is teaching PhD students, is teaching part-time, so how do you expect the person to function properly? Yeah, it means you've not taken into account the health of the person. So that's why sometimes you walk into a lecturer, so you say, "Go, come on, everyone, get back!
Yeah,
stupid children, get back!"
If you wonder if they don't have a happy home, that's why they're always angry.
The man is not mentally stable. So please, the system, while we wait for the politicians, probably good politicians to get into position, within the system, you can tweak something, right? All right, we'll go for a short break.
And we'll be right back.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
Oh, what did they happen now? No bonus for all my line. No panic, as MTN don't carry better gist come. Every 6 minutes you talk, MTN go dash you 3 extra minutes. Fiam to enter MTN better gist. Dial *123 *2 *1 hash or text BG to 312. T and C's apply.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelts.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
The station with the...
As the voice of the people, we make sure that no one misses out. On Today 95.1 FM, there's something for everyone.
Our tech show, because tech is new money. Our kids show, because we love the little ones.
Our Gospiration, because it's the moment of truth. Our High Life show, because high life is vintage.
Our sports show with the adrenaline. Our midnight show, because we care about your love life.
Our Nostalgia Drive, because old is gold. Our show for young people, because Gen Z code is on.
Our Pigeon Bit, because na Naija we dey. Our book review, because books are a mirror. Our big stories, because big things only.
Our health shows with seasoned health experts, because we care that you're healthy. Our eyewitness report, because we want to hear from you. Our reggae show, because Rastafari.
One love.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
All right, thank you
Welcome back.
Welcome back. Now, before I forget, the Choba Junction, the tractor I saw there was actually, some people thought, they were fixing the road. But the tractor I saw there was actually for an adjoining road they are fixing from, I think, what's the name of that school? Rock Base. There's a road linking from that Rock Base down, linking Samis. They are fixing that road. Do you understand? They are trying to fix that road. That's the reason that tractor is blocking that place. The last time I got there was on Friday.
That's this Choba road.
Yes. The junction is bad. Completely bad. So the first time I got there, I was thinking they were trying to fix it, but I now later discovered that no. Although I've seen that construction
going on.
Yes, going on. So later I now saw the tractor there, blocking that just at the front of Sammy's. I later discovered that tractor is working in conjunction with that road they are trying to fix. So they've not started fixing that Choba Junction that is bad. I don't know if you're understanding me. So from that Rock Base, there's a road linking, you pass through that road and then you get to Sammy's. That's the road they are fixing. That's the road they are fixing. I think that school is Rock Base. Is it Rock Base? It should be. So I don't know when they're going to fix the Choba. The Choba Junction is something else. The eateries within that environment.
Yeah.
Biko. People should come to that. Don't wait until Granota I fought the other day.
Don't wait until one terrible accident happens before they take action.
People started scooping Granota.
That's what people will do. If a truck carrying rice now falls on that road,
don't be surprised.
People will bring you that bucket and start packing rice.
Don't be surprised some of the Granota you bought from the market.
People will try to get what they want to get out of the situation.
Might be the ones they scoop from that truck. They'll go and bottle it.
And resell
it. I know that will be original granite.
That's crazy. But really, for real, it's not even funny. That road is very terrible. And something has to be done on time before it gets out of hand.
Nigerians are funny. Nigerians, you see a book not for sale, United Nations, they are selling it. You will see mosquito treated net, not for sale. The one is telling you at 250.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening. Hello.
08109510951 to send in, to call in and tell us your eyewitness reports. What is the thing that you saw that you want to talk about? What is your eyes witness that you want to share? Your ears saw something that happened earlier in the day that you're seeing right now that's happening at the moment. That is your eyewitness report. Please call us in and tell us 0810-951-0951 in your community, in your streets, in your area, in your local government, in your village, anything happening around you. Now is the time to call in and share that witness report with us on 0810-951-0951. Don't forget, you can also send your text messages. You can send a WhatsApp message. You can send a 1-minute voice note to the WhatsApp portal line 0701-933-9962.
Now, if you're also having difficulty calling, you can just do 60 seconds.
Yeah, voice note to the WhatsApp line. Be sure to play it.
So, Nigeria is a funny country. Yes, good evening.
Hello, good evening, Max.
Yes, please go ahead.
My name is Abba.
Yes, sir.
I'm calling you from Africa.
All right, sir.
Saturday, they held an election. Maxwell, my house is situated along the road where all the bikes coming from the major islands that we go from to get to the what is it called, the local government council. All the ballot boxes they carried there. My brother, none of them paper way there inside reach 15. None of them paper way there inside no one reach 15. I'm the surprised they see 29,000 something. Who voted? Who pressed that 29,000 something? Now they ask. It has further shown that Rivers people have rejected Wiki. Because nobody came to, nobody was at any polling units. And again, that also shows that he has the monopoly of impunity in the state. Thank you very much.
Good evening, go ahead.
Yeah, Mas, good evening.
Yes, sir.
Good evening.
Go ahead.
Rhoda,
I'll greet you too.
Okay, thank you. Please, Mas, you and Rona, tell our sole administrator that the school will reopen Monday next week, being 8th of September. We need educational materials. They cannot be calling and pleading for him. Or you should give chance for our governor. Please, thank you very much.
All right, thank you. Hey, have you bought that kind of net before? Not for sale. Mosquito treated net, not for sale. Book, not for sale. But you buy them. Good evening.
Hello.
Hello.
Yes, good evening. Go ahead.
Good evening. That uniform young people are talking about. Originally, that place where Kilimanjaro is, that place was, Mr. Big was in that place. When they want to walk that uniform road to Rumuguta, the River State government paid for all the houses along the road, including that Mr. Big. And that was why the Mr. Big is being removed from that place. So there was the way they made, because the company that walked that road was Roma company, something like that. There is the way they walked that place and make a drainage underground down to Joba. So the company that came in now, the Kilimanjaro, I don't know who came in that place. at least they must have destroyed that drainage with the original company work. That water will not be remaining that junction again. So the people who sold that place or who give that place to Kilimanjaro, they know better. And the Kilimanjaro who they know what they did to that place before that drainage is being blocked. We are having a problem now. So they should look into it. Thank you.
Thank you. Yes, go ahead. Good evening.
This one says the poor condition of the Ayama Okana Community Link Road in Abua, Odua, needs urgent attention in order to save the people. The feeling of untold hardship and pathetic sight of rural neglect. The authority concerned should look into completing the road from Comrade Abalis Binani.
Yes, good evening. Go ahead.
Hello.
Yes,
Hello.
Osi. Welcome.
Yeah, man of the people.
I greet you, sir.
I greet you. You have mentioned the Chuba Junction. I wanted to tell you about Chuba Junction. They should go and walk that road. Since they have, I don't know, even when I saw that tractor last week, I was happy that these people don't come to walk this road. That place don't scatter my motor finish. Did you hear me, so?
Yes.
I made them go
Hello?
walk the road. Not the only... Hello?
Yes, go ahead. Go ahead.
They should go and do the road. It's not that they are not using their money to do that road. That Shoba Junction has been bad for months now. Tanker don't fall there. And if they want to make key person, let them begin send the condolence visits. It's so annoying. Not only there, Dominion City by NTA Road.
That place is bad too.
That place is causing too much hold up. Today, you stand in that hold up for 1 hour, you think there's any problem. When you get there, you see that it's pothole. Pothole are taking half of that NTA by Dominion City. They should go and do that road. It not be their money that they can't do this road. I tire for this country. Let them go to the road. That place is too small. You need to see the hold up. And the NTA road by April Clinic, Masters Energy.
It's also bad.
They should go and do it now. Then don't do election. Now, okay, no problem. We don't. They should go and do the road. Not be their money. It's annoying. It's annoying, I beg. Thank you. My father said, for the best, man, not they talk too much.
Thank you, sir. What's going on here? Yes, go ahead. Good evening.
Yeah, I'm speaking with Maxwell.
Yes, welcome. And
yeah, my own eyewitness report is on the election.
Eyewitness report. Go ahead.
Passing this kind of election, the most peaceful election, where there is no gunshot. Hello?
Yes, we can hear you.
So I appreciate the good work of the RITEC and the organization of this election. I wish elections would be done like this, peacefully, where there will be no gunshot. God bless you.
Yes, please. Thank you. Yes, please go ahead. Good evening. Yes, go ahead. Hello.
Hello.
All right, go ahead.
Good evening, Maxwell.
Yes, good evening. Go ahead.
My eyewitness is based on what is happening within. My name is Bright Wosh. I'm calling from Rumodomaya. Hello.
We can hear you.
Okay, within that occurrence of the flyover, All those people selling within that area, anytime they want to sweep, they will sweep everything they have swept out to the gutter. Instead of them to put it inside their waste bin, they will pour everything inside the gutter. I just pray that as the new government is coming in, the local government chairman, Dick Tuwolo, let him tell all those people selling within that flyover to go away from that place. They are the one causing the block of drainages we are talking about. Whatever thing they sell out, the nylon, everything that is on the road, they will sweep it inside the gutter. So those people, all of them need to go out from that place so that those places will also be neat and to avoid anything that they will be pouring inside the gutter. I just pray that the new local government chairman will do the needful by removing all of them there so that there will be sanity. The environment will be clean. Thank you. Worship Bride.
Yes, go ahead. Good evening.
Okay, Master.
Yes,
this
please.
is Ono calling from Emeka.
All right.
Okay, Master. My eyewitness is that since on Saturday, see those dustbin where we don't they call the complaints. They don't they use tipper with bulldozer. They clear the place small. Then another eyewitness, they said the road don't wash past the way the thing even been there before. So now any little rain will fall now. Everybody now need to go to cabin canoe they keep. For now maybe now canoe go to the Caravan children then they go school. Then another eyewitness, this our clothes. I don't they talk about this light. I've been talking about this light, this solar light that NDDC gave contract. Tomorrow I'm going to snap the company because they have pinned their soundboard like they have delivered. Why so many people and this our street complaining that they did not give them why?
Gosh. Oh.
0701933962.
Good evening. Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Yes, good evening. Welcome.
My name is Engineer Jordan Selelba, popularly known as something.
Something must kill a man. Can you increase your volume?
Okay, can you hear me?
Go ahead.
I called this one is not eyewitness report, but it's one of the evidence I have, just one. So my greatest concern is this one. They said they conducted the election on Saturday and some persons has been warned. My fear and the fear of some of our local government people of they've given the certificate to do. Up to now we are supposed to have light. There is no light. Please. So many of them say they will continue from where they stop. Please. Tell whosoever that is mad at a local government chairman in Nemowa. Let me not go back to the old days, that Nemowa is in darkness, That is light as yesterday. 6-7 months ago, we are having light. Let me not go back to the darkness of the previous administration. I don't know who emerged or who won at Nemowa local government chairman. Tell the person, if there is somebody won in Nemowa, tell the person that is the fear of so many people in our local government. We are going back to the darkness. Please, if you know the person, tell him what is his phone number and tell him. And if you keep the life, maybe the marriage, left for us to.
Thank you. Yes, please. Go ahead.
Yeah. Uncle Mas, good evening.
Welcome, sir.
Thank you. Rona, good evening.
Good evening. I greet you too.
Expert, I'm calling from Eberi, Omoma.
All right.
Yeah. Uncle Mas, my eyewitness report this night or evening is about our brother called 20 that awarded the street light. I don't know whether you can remember 3 or 4 months ago I called about street lights. So it's like 20 million have heard my voice over the radio. As I'm talking to you, they have started putting our street lights now. So they have commenced it. My place is Umunye. It's between us and the Dent Bimuputa. So I want to command him. Thank you, Uncle Mas.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Enjoy your light, Secure it too. so that you will not go and buy not for sale. And they remove it. If they wrote not for sale on the body, they will not go and sell it to private individuals. Is it something not for sale, but you are buying it?
This one says, good evening, Max. My eyewitness report is on how thieves go about breaking into people's shop in Iguruta, Ali. I call on security agencies. Iguruta, Ali. I call on security agencies, Ikure Local Government Council and River State Government to swiftly intervene to stop this criminal act within Iguruta and Iguruta, Ali. Tam. This one says, Maxwell, last week Friday, I saw police and army on a road convoy. Okay. Don't know if I should take this one now.
Okay. 0810-9510-951. Keep the messages coming in. Keep your calls coming in. 60 seconds voice note. Okay? 60 seconds voice note will do. Stick it 60 seconds voice note. You can send it in. Alright, please. Don't hesitate to send it. So the areas Osinachi talked about, NTA by Dominion City, that place, Badambao, something needs to be done. Bikon, I beg. We are begging. Wow, you just, I know why he's angry, because the moment he drives on that road, the moment you get to that spot, you see traffic. If you're coming from Ubirikuri, or you're coming from NTA, whichever way, you must meet traffic. When you get close, you know that it's because of just bad spot, so that you can just cut that place off and then put it back. That's all. You get to April Clinic, same thing. I don't even want to talk about Cornerstone. I was at Cornerstone when? Was it last 2 weeks? Hi. Those people are suffering. Like, just trek down. By the time you pass like how many poles, you see another bad spot. Very bad. After every 3, 4, 5 poles, you see, like the road is like that. As you're going down, down, and down, and down, the place is totally bad. So please, there's need for those roads to be fixed. I don't know. I ask a question. What is the essence of we are doing election, we are returning democratic this, we are doing this? What is the essence of all this if the issues people are going through are not sorted out? It means probably what they are doing is just to settle themselves now. That's what it means. Because, I don't know, we just pay so much attention to election in Nigeria. Election is everything. Yes, good evening.
Hello?
Go ahead.
Yes, good evening.
Yes, sir.
I'm just my internet.
All right.
On Saturday, my eyewitness, my community, my local government, the local government, election went successfully. My community, I came out and vote my Obia chairman
elect, my word was to think the Obiapo chairman come out in our freedom. Look at Yoba, look at him upon us. I'm so happy. I vote for him. Yes, that's my chairman elect, Dr. Gift Wall. I vote chairman. Obiapo chairman.
So what's your eyewitness? I wonder.
I want to thank Excellency.
That's your eyewitness?
My ex-minister,
That one is congratulatory message now. You go pay money, can't talk that one. Good evening. Yes, go ahead. Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Yes, please, go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Go ahead.
I called earlier. I said this street light that I've been talking about. By tomorrow, I'll go and snap the companies that fix street light, NDDC street light. At this Unity Estate, by Pepsi Junction and the Carlin Road. Up till now, these people have not given us, and they have come to fix their signboards because they put some few ones on the straight street. Why the closes that are there, they did not put. It was some persons that paid money that they fees for. Yeah? So me, at tomorrow, I'll go and get the name from their signboard so that I'm calling like this. I'll be calling out the name of the company. They should come and give us street lights here. It is our right. Eh? It is our right. They should come and give us street lights. And another eyewitness is on Saturday. There was nothing like election at this area, Enekaya. There was nothing. It was just all about election. Not everybody was playing football, doing their things, not even everything was moving. So those ones that they are doing, I don't know. Anybody that they have selected, they should tell NEPA, or the power holder, the PH, they should give us light. We don't have light. We are in blackout. The solar that they share, I did not see anyone. This road is condemned. Now, this rainy season now, with this flying boats or canoe that will be taking our children to school. Now, school is coming up. I don't know how we'll go about it. Thank God at least they are removing the debt on the road now. But that is not enough. It is not enough. They should do something better than that. Not to only be sharing our money, sharing all our common wealth. Putting their theft into power to enable them to share the money. They should give us light and give us our street light in our own street. We don't have that street light. And they should come and continue this project. Or they should take back the road the way it used to be before, because they are the one that destroyed this road like this. We are suffering here. So that is my eyewitness. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So I wanted to ask whether it is election, monarchical arrangement, military, whatever you want to call it, whether you do presidential system or parliamentary system or whatever system of government you are doing, you're using. Sorry, let me ask. What people want, is it not good road, hospital? Is that not what they want? Okay, if Cornerstone Road is good, they have fixed NTA Dominion City, NTA April Hospital, all the bad spot, they fix it, put street light, salaries are paid. Do you think people will care about, it's monarchy arrangement, or civilian arrangement, or civiliantocracy, or autocracy, or cuckoo-cracy? Will anybody care about that? Yes.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Hello.
Yes. Speak up, sir.
Hello.
Can you hear you.
Okay. Hello.
Good evening. Go ahead.
Hello.
Can you speak up, sir?
Good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Everest.
Yes. I want to talk about the election of Rivers State. I also want to thank the Clubber people who are able to do fair election, just like June 12 election for River State people. I was working on Saturday from one place to the other. I was saying that there is no problem. Election is in a good way. I thank those Clubber people who are able to do this for River State people. Thank you very much.
All right. So please, every officer in any office, what people are just asking for is do the basics. Don't allow people to come and beg you. They are not even supposed to beg you. Even if people are settling yourself, while you're settling yourself, ensure that these amenities are in place. If the NDDC boss had ensured that the street light, there are roads, solid road, not this whitewash, this thing they usually do, in Niger Delta communities, and is now doing better. Will people complain? No, people will not complain. Do you understand? But the basic things, they are not doing it. They are now doing celebration. They were doing celebration up and down. Yeah, who no go vex now? They are doing celebration when people don't have common road. Look at people are now contributing money to fix road. Individuals are now the ones fixing
Private
road.
people, yeah.
So the people who are doing election now, what is their work now? Good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, please.
I call back.
Go ahead.
All right.
This corner, my weakness is the cornerstone road. I don't know what is happening. I think they have already elected new local government chairman according to how the media are saying. Let them look into that road because that road is struggling. From beginning, from this cornerstone there to Mbaraja, I don't think there's no road there in short. That is the only thing. So let them come and visit. That's my idea. Thank you.
I don't know, when they were awarding Baraja, they would have also awarded Cornerstone. Good evening.
Yeah,
Good evening.
yeah, man of the people, I thought back.
Yes, Osinachi.
Yes. Thank you. I wanted to add the cornerstone. I forgot. They should go and work this thing. It's not their money now, not the government money. And I have this suggestion. If these people, since they have done the election, for now, let us agree with this one now until the right thing is done. If you people can invite these people, this local government chairman, let them come to and hear this eyewitness and hear what people are saying. You can't sit in your office and decide what to do and what is right and what is. Come and hear what people are saying, hear people's complaints, so you know where you start from. That's my humble suggestion. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. You think they don't hear what people are saying? They hear and they know. They know, all of them. They know the issues people are going through. They have just decided to be adamant. Good evening.
Good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes,
please.
Good evening. I'm calling from Abuja. My name is. Please, my eyes see this police from Bono Obasanjo. My brother, come and take your eyes and see what the way this people are humiliating Nigeria is very painful. They are saying okay, one way. There is nothing like science. The science here is that the police people are the one that go and take it somewhere, or they carve it somewhere with the art. Come and they hang it at another person's wall. The man they hand the fabric at the junction of Elekutu leading to Good Garden. My brother, every day about 8 policemen or 9 policemen will leave office. We leave one office. That is Oloba Singa office. That is how they will be holding people, settling, taking money. Since how many years now? Never since they take somebody to court that a wrong way. Now, the yellow fever who normally wear the dress of yellow fever, today they wear police uniform. And they were three in the ship. The other group do not come around. These people, these three machines, these three men, if I tell you the one we saw, these people, the money they make today, my brother, only God will take. And in Nigeria, they don't know their right. Could you believe on Saturdays, they will come and hold one way. On Sunday, they will come and hold one way. But these things are not in the Nigerian law. Traffic one way. My dear brother, please, you people should help us. Announce this thing I'm telling you, or you come and take your eyes. Just stay only 30 minutes and see what is happening there. This Oloba Singo police station, they have done a commission in that particular junction. Thank you. That's my whole right.
All right, thank you. People go at their office. You will shout to the other guys who were dissolved at the local government. That's how I was shouting. Go to NTA Junction. That Apara Link Road. That Apara Link Road. That Apara Link Road. There's a big manhole there. The one is led by Tony Okocha did what? They fixed that road, Abi, that Apara Link Road, down inside. They tarred it down to the likes of White Junction and co. But that manhole there, they refuse to just bring one slab, cover it, use cement. That's all. Oh. That thing has been there, even before that. What do you call it? That plaza, that eatery was built. Oh. I know when there was one Bole woman there. There's one woman that was selling bread there. Then those lands were just like that. They've not built those things. That was when that slab was. I mean that opening was there. That was around since 2016, 2017 now. That thing has been there. Then when they fixed that, I was expecting the NDC to just use one slab and cover that thing. There's another one at SDA. One big ditch like that. It's open like that. Just in front of that transformer. Once you get to SDA, that's the 7-day Adventist now. That road that leads to Rumuparelli, right? That ditch is there. Open like that. Now me go cover them. And I go wait for me now. Now me they give certificate of return now. The other people they gave certificate of return before, did they cover it? Oh, this one now, will they cover it? Let's watch. So that's why I said, whether it's militocracy, democracy, kele crazy, whatever crazy that they are practicing, just do these small things. Small things. Whatever you're practicing is not our business. Just do this small things. And we don't want to see task force flying up and down. No. In a certain area, they have given info that some people have started moving up and down. The day people go vex for all this task force, they have started moving now. They have started moving. The moment they heard they want to give certificate, they started moving up and down to go and harass people.
Good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, please, go ahead.
Good evening. Yes, I'm sure eyewitness. Okay.
Yes, it is.
Eyewitness.
About the and
can you speak up, sir? Speak up, please.
Can you hear me?
Yes, please.
I saw my but our interest last scrap. So just that
Your line is breaking. Oh. Yes, good evening.
Hello, Master.
Yes, Doc. Welcome, Doc.
Yeah. Please, on this police matter, Ilabuchi, you are coming from USC Baghdad or from this new road from the station to Labuchi. Police, they always say that near that they have a police station there. That's the one they've been maintaining during their usual thing. Recently, they have the other side. I think you are not going towards Ikoku. They are not blocked there. So that either way, the vehicle is coming, especially taxi, you must drop. But my one, from Waterline, not water, garrison to my one park. Around road safety there's a police checkpoint or extortion point. Then, near the park, there's another one. Just before the red bus is stopped, those big buses, there's another one. Within a stretch, 3 checkpoints. They're talking one. At least I'll be traveling. No other city in this South, let me speak for South, that have this kind of police extortion like what's happening for Rakos. I don't know whether they purposely come here. People are walking, taxi driver, with all these, you see vacated vehicles everywhere. As taxi and bus, and yet, if it's easy with these people, won't they fix their vehicles? Yet, police, Agberu, and all that people. I wonder, and you see the driver, you see how they look, how they machine. You can see that these people are suffering. And there's no government to subsidize their procurement of vehicle, like what I mentioned at that time, AC, ESI or something. I'm not saying I mentioned, but things like that. Government is supposed to intervene. You go abroad or anywhere, you see clean vehicles, even Cotonou here, running taking taxi. Then you come and talk to Nigeria. It's like for record, rickety cars that should be pushed out. They are running away, and police is extorting money from these people. Are we not wicked? Are we not wicked? Are we not wicked? So it is I'm wondering what's the purpose of, and yeah, crime is going on everywhere. Somebody just talk with bigger time, people are breaking entry. You won't hear any a police intervention. So I don't know if these people are just cartel only to stop police stop from you, the system drain you. People are just increase international passport, all to make Nigerians dry. And people are pushing to crime every day. And we that don't have the tutorial of security people following us and our families are now exposed to the people that are so depressed and push into crime to be victims, if not God. So please,
thank you, Doc.
I know this person is trying, but I know they are hearing me. That one has been there. But this one, they just started this now on the other side of Ilabuchi going to Ikoku. They're starting money.
Thank you, Doc. That's much we can take. Follow me on Facebook, LUCKY. Lucky. Maxwell is MAXWELL. On X, formerly Twitter, at LuckyMax234. At LUCKYMAX234. I put up something on my Facebook, mostly for the women. You'll love it. Go there and check it out, and chat me up privately.
On Facebook, I'm Rona Agbara, RONAAGBARHA. Thank you so much for doing this with us. Good evening.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelts.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
It's a Monday, and I bid you welcome to another edition of Global Sports Update with yours truly, Godwin Inakena. Of course, we're talking about Nigerian sports, Nigerian football, and so much more. Today, we'll be talking about the exodus that was started by the late skipper Stephen Keshi many years ago. I do remember Nigerian players leaving Nigeria, going to Benin Republic, going to Cote d'Ivoire, and of course, they landed in Belgium, then Holland, and so on and so forth. Today is a different dimension. Some of them still go to Benin Republic, some will go to Asia, and some will call them obscure leagues across the world. Well, we have a young man. I saw his post on social media where he was, I would rather use the word, schooling some persons who were complaining about Junior Unduka, the captain of Remo Stars, champions of the league in Nigeria, leaving Remo Stars for Iraq. My name is Godwin Inak. Let's Global Sports Update. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, I've got Victor Modo right here joining us on the show. Of course, he's going to be spitting fire. Welcome back. Victor Modo is our guest. Victor, I know that our listener will want to know who is Victor Modo. Maybe let's start with a form of introduction.
My name is Victor Modo, PhD. I am I'm a journalist, and I am also a marketing communications consultant around Nigerian football.
Wow. A lot of persons know you as someone who is always carrying the cameras everywhere.
Yes, I mean, my vehicle for entry into Nigerian football was photography, but once I will be able to work in video productions, marketing communications consultant, and community relations around Nigerian football.
I've also seen you streaming games live, big matches, as it were.
Yes, that's the video productions. And I think basically what we have done is we have just pursued excellence across every aspect or every sector of Nigerian football. We've been involved in the same way we do it with our photography service line that tends to have working studios around Lagos, Nigeria. We just pursue excellence in everything that we do.
How did this passion start for you that has become business?
It was basically photography as something that brings the extra 10,000 to 15,000, but along the line realized it's a business, took it as a business, and ultimately we've done a truckload of weddings. We have photography studios around Lagos, Nigeria, constantly servicing photography needs for corporate and private individuals. And on the football front, we raised the bar in the quality of photography and around Nigerian football, and we're happy that bar we raised it to. There are younger people that are coming and ensuring that quality is maintained, while we look more towards marketing communications and video production.
Interesting. I remember the first time I saw you on your belly trying to take vintage pictures during a football game. I was like, wow, what is this young man doing right here? Well, a lot of persons have also joined you in doing all of this, but your newest baby is about streaming games live better than what you can get elsewhere. That technology came from where?
So basically what is our target is we understand that we do not have a lot of money in and around Nigeria football at the moment. So what we are doing is that everybody cannot afford to bring the Obi-Van owners, the DSTVs, the DPSLs, the interactive to produce regular football games. So what we do for us is we ensure that if you cannot afford the Obi-Van owners, you can call Modero Media and you get perfect football production with fly away kits, perfect graphics, instant pictures and everything, to the point that you are not going to, you would need not hiring an Obi-Van.
Interesting. Now, I saw you on social media. Some will use the word he was ranting. It's not complimentary. You were speaking from the belly. Were you speaking to some persons at the very top, or you were speaking to some persons who are ignorant about the economics of what we call football?
So, personally, I think it was in two directions, right? Because, those are the days, but the fans, those are optimistic, those those that want to see the growth of Nigerian football. I totally understand their annoyance, their shock. Oh my God, captain of Remo Stavin Junior, captain of the Super Eagles indeed, looks to Iraq of all places. But the bottom line remains that it's all a business. And it's a business for these players, and it's not just any business, it's a business that has a ticking time. It has a time limit, expiration point. Like I said, in the NPFL, if anybody earns 1 million naira, it's not more than one player. Now, this statistic is aside Ahmed Musa and Shehu Abdullahi that I think did not even draw a lot of money from other players as their boyhood club. If anybody earns 1 million naira in the NPFL last season per month, it's not more than Rabi Ali. Like, so Undika Junior, for example, that they are all crying about, the highest Undika Junior could have been on a German stars. It was just a month, right? And then that's what he gained every month, playing as a professional footballer in the league. However, it took a ordinary Benin, let me use that word that people say, ordinary Benin Republic, like Iraq, right? Iraq can give him between $4,000 to $7,000 a month. Accommodation covered. This is tax-free. When I put out this, a player that moves to Iraq sends me a message that he expects the car will make 5,000 to 7,000 and it is after tax. Right? So, as much as we want to say, oh God, we are Nigeria, our league is the best, we are this, we are that. Guys, let's tell the truth. Footballers in the league are not making as much money as they should make. If my younger brother or my elder brother is a professional footballer in Nigeria, and you are paying 1 million naira a month, and a deal comes for you from Iraq, from Sudan, from South Korea, from anywhere in the world, and you're to pay 1 million naira a month to $3,000 with approximately 4.5 million naira after tax. It is me, myself, and my village people that will take you out of Nigeria for the year. Some people are saying that you cannot leave Nigeria for that long in Iraq. Let's even tell ourselves the truth. They are still Iraq is a world country. Let us be sincere. These players do those things from our 5 on 3. And they go to they stay in Abuja overnight. They then go from Abuja to Maiduguri. And they're not passing through the road that banditry needs to happen. That's enough for this people. If you want to go and honor a match in Imo and you stop by already, is that not where Gentle the Yahoo and his other boys in the name of Biafra are telling the entire freedom out? And those not war zones. So you expect a player to, don't go to Afron, Iraq is a war zone, but in Nigeria where they can pick you up on the road, on the next road. And then, let's be serious.
Well, Victor Modo, I do know that in a country where nurses live in the country every minute, a country where medical doctors are living every minute, a country lawyers are living every minute, a country journalists are living every minute, a country that if you open the gates, everyone will leave. Who will remain for Nigeria? So if a player is earning less than $1 million naira in Nigeria and is going outside of the country to Iraq and he gets over $5,000 every month, including accommodation, including a car, allowances, what are we talking about? Let me bring you as an insider. When you win a away game, they give you 40,000 naira. That's a away win.
It's some clubs, it's not in every club.
Aha. Some clubs they don't give at all. Now you play in Iraq, your away win could be as much as over $1 million naira for just an away win, and other things you get as a footballer. So what do you think people are? Is it that people are not educated about what the realities are in a country called Nigeria?
The real problem is that we are Nigerians. The fact that we are Nigerians, the fact that Nigerians comes with a sense of pride. I have a lot of pride in being a Nigerian, right? I ordinarily don't expect that you are going to leave Nigeria, right, or somewhere that is supposedly wrong. But the biggest problem is, if you want to address this issue holistically, we have to tell ourselves the truth. Footballers deserve to be paid as much money as they can get during their career, because that career ends in a couple of years and everybody expects that you made enough money to take care of yourself. Recently, Anybody did a run and he was picked up by everybody, asking a vital question. When you were paying, you were making almost 198 million every year. Where did that money go that you expect the federal government to take care of you? So imagine somebody in the MPSL that's making 600, 700. Sometimes he will come complete. He gets a bit. Just to be fair, Dayo Ojo left Remo Stars to Benin Republic. And when he left Remo Stars, he was one of the best players in Remo Stars. He left to Benin Republic, right? I forgot this and this guy again. He was a defensive midfielder up to the midway point of last season. He left to Sudan. And I had Abu Aziz on my YouTube podcast a few weeks ago, and he said his guy left Nigerian league and went to Sudan for 2 seasons. And in those 2 seasons, was able to build a house, buy a car, and settle himself comfortably for life. Right? If we do not have enough money in league football in Nigeria, that's the problem. So we cannot expect our God, the dream of every player in Nigeria today, is to have a very good 6 months to 1 year. They them quickly come offer me deal. If I go in the nearest country, go make serious dollar. And that is the fact. These players realize that not everybody will play Europe. So, and what's his name? Olisanda.
Yeah.
The money he makes in South Africa today, he can decide to remain in XA all of his life and not go to Europe. It is a fact. All of these places pay much better. Pay way better than the Nigerian league. And that's a fact. As of now, the Nigerian league is a breeding ground.
Victor Modo returns tomorrow. And of course, he has so much more to tell you about the transfer business as far as football is concerned. My name is Godwin Enakna. Don't forget to keep praying for Nigeria. God bless Nigeria.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people. Today 95.1 FM, voice of the people. Yes, it's an exciting evening and something very big is happening, or is going to be happening in the city of Port Harcourt, right? I don't know if you're ready for this, but it's an information that you should get and listen to just to prepare your heart and mind for this very big event that will be happening here in Port Harcourt. Well, Port Harcourt, get ready. It's time again for the one and only Boli Festival. And this year, Guinness Niger Favorite Stout is hosting you with bolder flavors and unforgettable experiences. But that's not all. You also get the opportunity to win big. From Guinness merch to instant prizes, giveaways, and even the special Guinness and Boli collabo pack available only at the festival. Imagine hot Boli with different bursts of flavor, perfectly grilled fish, good music, chilled Guinness in hand to soaking the bliss while vibing with friends. This is life. Fun and full enjoyment, the Guinness style. So if you are in Port Harcourt, don't dull. Save the date and join us for the good food, great music, and good vibes at the Boli Festival celebration with Guinness. Bully Festival 2025, powered by Guinness. Black shines brightest.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Please listen to this infomercial.
Good day, my lovely people of Rivers State and the environs. The voice where you dey hear so na the voice of Mama Oni. Mama Oni, that Yoruba woman wey sabi only about man matter. I dey always dey treat you, my people. They greet you, say God no go let us stay disease, stay spend the whole of our lifetime. If you be man, wey be say you dey notice say something dey happen inside your body, but the thing no dey there before. Maybe na long time toilet infection na im cause your own. Abi you be man wey be say you no dey take care of yourself. Abi you be man wey you like to dey take cocoa thing. Abi you be man wey be say you get different thing wey you contact from river. Abi from where you dey make intercourse. If all these things enter inside your body as a man, if you gather themselves together wey be say no go let you feel stand gidigba as a real man. No forget o, Yoruba proverb dey talk say anybody wey laugh last na im dey laugh the best. Na im make Mama Honey come tell na for Port Harcourt town say for Mama Honey place we dey take off man matter. Man wey know say many things dey do am inside im body. Whether you be man wey be say you no even get the opportunity to sleep well, abi you dey get inch inside your body, abi you be man wey be say you no fit stand gidigba say yes I'm a real perfect man. My brother, you need to take 1-2 step come meet Mama Honey inside the ongoing Herbal Trade Fair for inside Iziboro Park. You need to go meet experts, the people wey God give the knowledge, wey sabi about natural medicine. One of them na im be Mama Honey. If you be man wey be say you dey notice say to waka from one pole to the other na wahala. Abi if you dey waka you go dey feel like say somebody dey push you. Abi if you dey waka you go dey feel like say dem put something inside your leg. Abi you be man wey be say your waist dey pain you all the time. Your waist dey pain you all the time. No forget say na waist gone na im man dey o. Man wey waist dey pain, you no go fit talk say I'm a real man. Abi you be man wey be say all the time if you dey talk among people, you then go dey perceive odor from your mouth. Abi your body go dey inch you like say you take yam water take rub body. Abi make your body dey pepper you like say you take yam water take rub body. Who tell you say na only woman na im dem dey put blame for the happiness of the home? Anything wey concern woman, anything wey concern the happiness of the marriage, then go carry all the wahala put for woman head. Man gone na him be the giver. Na him dey give us wetin we go carry. And no forget say Mama Honey, I dey always dey tell you say when you visit our stand for more information and enlightenment, we go tell you many things about man matter. You no forget say na we be una wife, na we be una mama, na we be una sister. Anything wey concern man, e dey inside Mama Honey brain. Use the opportunity wey dey happen now for inside Iziboro Park. Come visit Mama Honey for information and enlightenment about your health related matter, about your health related problems. Don't forget say God na im dey do everything, but God no go come from heaven. Now God go direct angels to us human being. Anything wey you dey do, just believe say you go do am well, because Oyinbo people say anything one doing at all is one doing well. Now I make Mama Honey dey always dey talk and say I no be God o, I only understand the efficacy of natural medicine. As you sabi your daily activity, na so Mama Honey sabi natural medicine about man problem. No forget na stand 17 I dey, stand number 17. If you be man wey be say until you take all these strong drugs, if you be man wey you dey think say until you take all this strong medicine before you go fit stand gidigba as a man, na im be say something don damage inside your body, something don happen inside your body. God don create man the way wey be say na easy way. Even though you dey think wetin you like, you must to fit stand gidigba as a man. But if you don reach the stage wey be say you go dey take many dangerous medicine, e fit give you stroke, e give you heart attack, e fit give you many problem inside your vein wey be say the vein go die patapata. But because of the power of God inside natural medicine, if it be say na because of you na im God create me, na im God make me understand the efficacy of roots and herbs. This work na the work wey I inherit from my father. My father na im be the abore of the whole of Egba land, and na this work wey I dey do since the day wey dem born me till as I grow rich like this. No forget Mama Honey herbal medicine. Mama Honey Aba Home is a division of Abeokuta Woman Aba Care Center. So just use the opportunity. You lovely people wey na don sabi Abeokuta Woman medicine as e be. Na in this one CB. Use the opportunity may come meet Mama Honey inside the ongoing Aba trade fair. Only about man matter. If you be woman, just come purposely because of your papa, be your brother, be your husband. If na woman own, I go direct you to person where they do am. But man matter, na here I carry on this trade fair. I go dey expect all of now. God no go let us stay disease, stay spend the whole of our lifetime. You fit call me on 080 39 71 6022 080 39 71 6022 or 090 27 74 67 37 090 27 74 67 37. God no go let us stay disease, stay spend the whole of our lifetime. I go dey expect you. Bye for now.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Get ready to feel the rhythm, the groove, and the true vibes of Africa. This is not just music. This is high life. From the legends to the latest, we're bringing you the best of palm wine grooves, jazzy horns, and soul-stirring melodies. There was a sound that told us, a rhythm that made our fathers dance and our mothers smile. Welcome to The Thrill, a musical journey through time where legends live on and new stars shine. Join us from Mondays to Thursdays, 9 p.m. on Today95.1 FM for the ultimate high life musical show. Don't just listen, feel the music. High life lives here.
African style. African style. African style. African style.
I love you. I want to marry you. I want you.
I want you too. But I had promised not to until after our marriage. I know you wait because you love me.
I love you.
I love you.
I'll wait.
If you love me, you will wait for me. My dear friend, let me there for your phone. Take your time, make you no spoiler. If you make children, are you ready to care? If you love life, you will plan and wait. If they hear me so, if you love me, you will wait for me. Having babies, no be joke. You go feed them, you go give them clothes, give them love too. If you never ready to carry the load, why put on for another person head? Then take children, they say, insurance for old age. Papa said make we marry, Mama said make we born. Then take children there, but no food to eat on our friend. This kind life, not so wahala. If you love me, wait for me. Happy parents, happy children, happy family, that's my happy country. Make you plan well, enjoy your life, oh.
blown democratic system, Ame said. He added that nurturing democracy is necessary so young generation and future generations will be able to go freely to the polls. Now, President Bola Tinubu had on March 18, 2025 declared a state of emergency in Rivers State, suspending the governor, his deputy and members of the House of Assembly. He cited the prolonged political crisis between Fubara and his predecessor and political benefactor Nyesom Wike as the reason. But in Fubara's place, Tinubu appointed retired Vice Admiral Ibokete Ibas as sole administrator with a mandate to restore political stability. Now, remember that 2 days ago, right, the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Nyesom Wike, on Saturday, just said he was optimistic that the state of emergency declared in River State would expire on September 18. Now, he disclosed this after casting his vote in the ongoing local government election in the state. Wike noted that the expiration would pave the way for the State House of Assembly to resume its legislative duties. As far as we are concerned, this election is peaceful. People are trooping out, and at the end of the day, the election has been conducted successfully and peacefully. I do know that by September 18, the state of emergency will expire and the State Assembly will come back to their job and we will have a government at the grassroots level, Wike said. And the minister said the conditions were right for lifting the state of emergency since both state and local governments now had representation. He added the coast is clear for the state of emergency to be lifted, being that the state government has its representative and the local government has its representatives, so we're good to go. Remember that President Bola Tinubu had earlier imposed emergency rule in Rivers to prevent a political crisis, suspending Governor Siminalayi Fubara, his deputy, and the State House of Assembly for 6 months. Now, this statement from Peter Ame, who's the National Secretary of the Coalition of United Political Parties, saying that, well, he doesn't think that the governor should have accepted to return to office. And he said clearly, I am already disappointed in the governor, in Fubara, that he has shown, that what he wants is to get back to office. Last month, 2 months ago rather, we saw the governor and the FCT minister in a video where the governor said, well, everything is fine now. The minister said, everything is fine. We're now at peace. The governor clearly stated that, well, the peace of River State is what's most paramount. And before then, June 12, a lot of people had thought that the president was going to lift the emergency rule and reinstate the governor. But that did not happen. You just heard the FCC minister say, he's optimistic that September 18, which marks it exactly 6 months, that the emergency rule will be lifted. Now, this was said on Saturday when he cast his vote for the local government council elections. However, the talk about the governor coming back, no one has really heard anything from the governor. Clearly saying, I am coming back or not. But you may want to put a lot of things together saying, the governor saying there's relative peace in River State now. The most important thing is that River State is at peace. This and that just culminates to the fact that the governor is going to return whenever he's going to return. September 18, the FCT minister says the coast is clear. An emergency rule can now be lifted. There's now government at the grassroots level and government at the state level. But the reason we're raising this evening is to ask you if you think that Peter Ame saying that he's disappointed at the governor, Siminalayi Fubara, is an opinion that you share too. I know that months ago, some of you talked about your disappointment, or you expected that the governor should just step down. I don't know if you still think the same way right now, that the governor should not bother coming back to office because you're disappointed about everything that has happened, and then there's no point. Do you even think we truly know the intention of the governor? Because everyone is just saying theirs and making their assumptions and presuming, placing cards here and there and making certain conclusions. September 18 now. I'm sure a lot of us are just looking at that date. What's going to happen on that day, September 18. It's just about 2 weeks from now, or 2 weeks and a few days from now. 2 weeks, 4 days, thereabout. And while you want to fold your hands, I mean, there could be this anticipation to that day. But do you share in Peter Ame's disappointment? Or you think there's nothing to be disappointed at all? Nothing at all. What's there to be disappointed about? Yes, the governor was suspended. Or what do you expect him to do? Fight his suspension by the president? Or despite the unconstitutionality that a lot of people have said that it's unconstitutional for a president to suspend a sitting governor, and that the basis at which this is happening is not entirely, it's cascaded in a number of issues, not just one, or the bombing that happened, the perceived danger, national threat to national assets and all of that. Oh, is that what it is? Or the Solar administrator came and said, oh, there's relative peace in Rivers State. What is the point? Everyone is talking about the governor. Has anyone really or truly heard the governor's intention? Are we just making assumptions? Peter May said, I'm disappointed that the governor's body language says he's going to come back. Why is he going to come back? He should not bother coming back because this is undemocratic. Do we truly know the intentions of the governor? And are you as disappointed as Peter Ame is that the governor's body language and the governor may come back to office? Are you disappointed? Let's get your thoughts. 0810-9510-951. That is 0810-9510-951. 4 calls. Now for text or WhatsApp messages, you can send that to 0701 9339 962. Good evening.
Yeah, caption.
All right, good evening.
Captions on the line.
Yes, I can hear you. Go on, please.
Okay, initially, I was a bit disappointed when the governor took all the pills from the former governor. But later, I realized that this man came from my extraction, the money extraction. We know how we do our things. Remember, when he was coming, he did not make a statement. Remember, people were asking him, talk now. Say the former governor then was the one saying the whole thing. But he kept mute. And at the end of the day, he saw what happened. That even the former governor, according to him, was disappointed. And I believe that what is paramount here is good governance. Nobody cares about this son and father relationship, but it boils down to
Is it still a son and father relationship?
That is what you are saying, but I can assure you that this came from an extraction that I can assure you that we don't do things anyhow.
So you're no longer disappointed, or are you disappointed?
It's in two ways. If I tell you, I'm just indifferent of what is happening until this one coming now is the second missionary journey. You know, the first missionary journey came with a different perspective. I believe that this second missionary journey is going to come with its own perspective where nobody knows. You see, the former governor, if you hear his statement today, he said that they have cut off the funding for the opposition party. That was his own interest. But I tell you, more things will unfold. Thank you.
All right. Good evening. Good evening. Yeah, kindly speak up. Your environment is a little noisy.
Can you hear me clearly now?
It's better now.
I say this coming of the governor. I don't think if I'm seeing anything positive out of it. I'm even thinking if he's coming back will even be worse than this brother Solo Ibas, because I see no reason why you will go and have an agreement on behalf of the Rivers State. The agreement, you don't even know the outcome of the agreement. What kind of agreement? Are you agreeing that for the people of Rivers State? Or you went to have agreement of you will do as he say?
So are you disappointed? Are you disappointed as Peter Ame is?
I'm 1 million 100% disappointed.
And you think he should not come back to office?
Coming back is going to be irrelevant now. Even now, nobody is longer seeing him as a governor. People are just seeing if he's coming back now, people will be seeing him as him making just there. Now him just there as governor. Whereas people will just be saying, now him just there as governor, but people are not seeing him as governor anymore. Because just check out, how can you commit to this kind of illegality? How can you go and have agreements with this kind of illegality that they gave an elected governor suspension? Where does it done? Yeah? Even common local government chairman, councillor, you cannot suspend them. Yeah? The way the president, Mr. President did it. Yeah? Then at the end of the day, they came and as well and do a local government election. Not even election.
All right.
Selection.
All right. We'll take other calls now.
And on behalf of the elected governor, democratic government. So this is just, I don't know how to put it, but it's all rubbish.
All right then.
All rubbish.
Good evening.
Good evening, Queen.
Yes, good evening.
Yeah, Obed Chima is my name. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Kindly go on.
Thank you, Queen. Queen, I think for myself and some of us who supported the governor, we were disappointed, particularly when the governor made that statement during that, I think it was at the burial of the flag or something, service of when he made that statement. That was when the governor demoralized all his supporters. And he didn't stop there. He went again and made statements of telling his supporters, where he told the supporters that they weren't supporting him and the rest of them, that he dissolved all his support base. You understand? And again, he said the president saved him. So these are the statements that the governor made that didn't go down well with all the supporters. So even though he comes back and the rest of them, if he can make amends and know his stand as governor, there is nothing wrong with it. I cannot fault his coming back. But let him know that when he's coming back, he's mere ceremonial governor. Because even the appointments that have been made currently by the sole administrator, appointing those who doesn't even have respect, you understand, to the governor. One of the appointees that was just appointed recently, the head of Rewama, was caught on camera calling the governor a mumu governor. So how will the governor work with such kind of individual? Who is he going to be loyal to? So these are the things that the governor should put side by side when he's coming back. Particularly dissolving all the appointees that have been appointed so far to exert his powers as governor. You understand? And everything that was seen to be speculation after that truth was broke out.
All right.
You understand?
All right then.
Now turns out to be true.
All
you
right
understand? Then. Now it talks about him not coming back for second term, dissolving his political base and the rest of them. So if you look at the whole thing, it turns out to be true.
All right.
But,
good evening. Your name and location.
Yeah. At my age now, I don't think that I'm still a kid, if you hear my voice. But so the problem is this. You see this record that they are sitting in Rivers State. I told you last time that one day I will contest, Ship will be contest in Rivers State. Somebody from another village and be king in one of these. Mark it one day. You hear that a man from Bayelsa is now king in Rivers State. And I'll ask you to go to court. And it will happen. You see all these things that the FCT minister is doing, using his brothers to play politics. I am telling you, it's not going to be well with the
So
people
are you disappointed that the governor may come back, or you think he?
How can I work with somebody that call me Mumu governor? Which other? How will I ask him to bring file for me or come? How will I work with somebody that called me openly on national television and call me this a Mumu governor, and they are now using it for TikTok?
All right.
Are you not seeing it? Mumu governor, I work with you.
All right then. Good evening. Your name and location.
Yeah.
Yes, I can hear you. Good evening.
Yeah, ma.
Yeah, good evening. That's my name. Good evening.
Wellington.
Oh, Wellington.
So you're calling my name one after the other. Queen. Chima.
You know why I'm calling your name?
Please tell me.
I want to tell you the reality. The reality is that I'm disappointed in the institution, not the governor. The governor doesn't make an institution. The institutions are weak. Look at it from a real point of view. If the institutions are working, will you come and tell the governor this kind of thing? If the laws are working, a governor of a state do not vote, either of his party or against his party, in a democratic setting, that's the institution. You expect the governor to begin to force INEC. INEC has told you that this election cannot even hold. And the vice president has also told you that the president lacks the capacity or by constitutional right to suspend even a councillor. So what are we not saying now? The institutions are weak. If the institutions are not weak, the governor could have been on his feet. Let us be factual here. The legal bodies moved their conference to another state and told you that they can't do that. It's a failure of institutions. And the governor is tied by institutional powers, which are supposed to defend the sovereignty of the state. It cannot be. What do you expect the governor to do? You have men that are powerful than the constitution. So they are manipulating the constitution to oppress the people. It's a fact. I want anybody to call and tell me if the institution are working. How can an individual begin to tell you how it is played?
All right.
And it's played so. Thank you and God bless you, fine woman.
All right. Wellington. Now, the National Secretary of the Coalition of United Political Parties, Peter Ame, has criticized River State Governor Siminalayi Fubara over his decision to return as governor after his suspension. Now, speaking on television on Monday, Ame said the governor's decision and recent conduct amounted to a surrender that undermines democratic practices. Now, remember that the FCT Minister Nyesom Wike had on Saturday said, I do know that by September 18, the state of emergency will expire and the state assembly will come back to their jobs and we will have a government at the grassroots level. Do you agree with Peter Ame? I mean, are you as disappointed as he is that the governor would return? But do you truly know the intentions of the governor? 0810-9510-951. Good evening. Yes, good evening.
Hi with me. Yeah, Special Douglas.
All right, Special Douglas.
I will say that I am rather disappointed at such people like that PUPP secretary. I say so because going by what is on ground, it shows that these people are not grateful for what has happened. Because even the governor himself haven't realized the extent he was misled to break the Constitution. He violated the Constitution, Section 109. In case nobody wants to admit that, you should go and read Section 109. The governor flagrantly desecrated that section of the Constitution. Even when he came on air and said that the House of Assembly members exist because he wants them to exist. That if he decides they will not exist, they will not exist. No constitution, no section of the Constitution gave him such power. That was when he would have been removed as a governor. Because our Constitution from beginning to the end did not say that defection is a crime. The Constitution did not say that if you defect, you will automatically lose your seat. The Constitution only says that if you defect, the Speaker of the House of Assembly will be the one to declare the seat vacant. And where that does not happen, these people are still members, but people who do not like the governor don't want to admit this section of the Constitution. That is where the governor misfired. And having realized it, he apologized and said that he is even grateful to the president for having declared the state of emergency. If not, he himself would have been in peace.
All right.
Yes, people who do not want to admit that they do not like.
So you're not disappointed. You're not disappointed at all. There's no reason for disappointment.
I am not disappointed. Rather, I'm disappointed at that CUPP secretary and his life, because you cannot claim to like snail and yet you disdain the viscosity of Islam. The Governor Fubara and Nyesom Wike are 1 and 2.
All right then.
If these people who are claiming to like Fubara now had liked him when Wike nominated him, they would not for any reason be hating Wike, because without Wike, there would be no Fubara. And if they had succeeded when they opposed Fubara from being the governor, when Wike insisted, today they will not be claiming that they love Fubara more than Wike.
All
So
right.
you cannot love Fubara and you hate Wike. That's why I respect Mamechi.
All right then. Good evening. Your name and location.
Good evening, Queen.
Yes, good evening.
Yes, I want to say that I'm not, the people that are saying that they are disappointed in Fubara's proposed return, they are not being fair to Fubara, because to me, I think that's the best decision. It's the best decision. You know, today we are celebrating ex-president Goodluck Jonathan, because he said the blood of nobody is what is ambition. And that's in seek of peace. I think he has so many honors now as somebody that is, I think, an ambassador of peace or something like that, you know. So, and Fubara has said, time without number, that nothing is too big for him to do for the sake of peace in Rivers State. And I think that's the best thing. He's not coming back because he's weak. He's not also coming back because he's senseless. But for the sake of peace, to maintain peace in Rivers State, they have to, you know, it is being said that you stoop to conquer.
All right.
You know? So that's the best thing. That's the best decision.
So you're not disappointed?
And he's coming back now. Hello?
So you're saying you are not disappointed?
At all.
All right then.
The best, because, and those, excuse me please, those who are saying that somebody has called him Mumu governor and all that whether he's going to work with them or not work with them, listen, as long as there is peace, they have agreed. Of course, you know, you have a friend. You must have quarreled with your friend before. After you settled, are you not working together harmoniously?
All right then. I need to take other calls. You've been here for a while.
They know how they work together peacefully. That's the thing. Thank you.
All right. Good evening. Your name and location.
Hello.
Yes, good evening.
Yeah, good evening. I'm John by name, calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, John.
Yeah, actually, I'm not a politician. I'm a self-employed in Nigeria. But I'm a citizen. I'm a Nigerian. You understand? If I would be in position to represent, I would say that we all, 100%, the masses, the entire state, my own point of view, we are highly disappointed. We are highly 100% disappointed. One, Mr. Fubara insulted the whole state by telling the state that nobody, that he did not send anybody to talk on behalf of him or to say anything on behalf of him. So, if he really wanted to make peace, maybe he doesn't need anything problem in Rivers State. Really, let him finish it. In the sense that let him just resign and leave the seat for them and let them finish up the then if he really wants to contest or wants to be in that seat, let him come back a second tenor to contest so that we have his integrity in somehow again. I don't know if you are getting it now. So if I'm to say, I would say, okay, let me speak for myself. I'm highly disappointed because even for him, for them to, what is it called, to give him protection, it shows that he's not the governor to me. So it's just better for him to resign and leave the seat for now. Because nobody is speaking 100%, no one is, 85% are saying that they are disappointed. 5% is saying that we are not. So which one do we take? Please, let him just go on.
All right, let's take some messages. I agree with Mem. Coming back as what? A lame dog, divested of vestiges of the office with no authority, honor due his office from Kano. My name is Emma from Mbaichi. The statement of Peter has no meaning to our governor. All right, is River State seeing how Governor Oti is developing Abia State? Okay, this was from morning. There's nothing to be disappointed about in this case. You know, we can only sit where we are, make noise, argue, and raise opinions. It's he who wears the shoe that knows how best it fits or pinches. It's also best that he doesn't say anything until he's possibly or probably reinstated. With the local government area chairman and to be reinstated assembly work with the governor, it is still a reverse of unending dramas, and season 2 is almost ready. Jay from Ajib. Good evening. Can you hear me? Good evening. It's Queen. Can you speak up? I can barely hear you.
Can you hear me clearly?
Better.
My name is Engineer Leoba, popularly known as something more student.
All right.
Yes, Queen. Yeah, let me tell you something. For me, if I'm the governor, I will not resign. But I want to tell you something today. That a day, an hour, some seconds is something in one's life. Talk less of a month, a year, and getting to 2 years. I want to say that from now to 2027 general election, the governor will come stronger. So for me, if I'm the governor, I will not resign until I finishes my first tenure. If they say I'm coming for second tenure, well, left for them. But if they say I'm not coming for this first tenure, if I'm the governor, I will not resign. But everything lies in the hands of God. I will not. I believe, and I have 100% sure that the governor wants back stronger, even before 2027 general election.
All right. Good evening.
Yes, Chima Queen, good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Mr. Joseph in Element.
All right.
In your question, you ask if I am disappointed. I will answer you in affirmative. First, let me say that even the governor himself is more disappointed than I. You know, the statement made by the governor then as at the time of their reconciliation was a political statement. He thought that that would pave way for his defection into the APC, and that would have given him hands over the city minister and his so-called structure. But as it is at the moment, he is disappointed. All the statements made by him, I think, wherever he is at the moment. Do you know that he didn't participate in this election? Nobody heard about it. He's nowhere, anywhere around River State. I don't know whether he's River State. So coming back, he may not have access or information to everything that the sole administrator is doing now. The information may be kept in secrecy from him. And if he applies to seek to know, he may be impeached out of office. So the only option left for him is to just tender his resignation, because that is what they are after. They allege that he brought about riverine dichotomy or empowering the Greek. That is why they want him out of office. So they just want him out of office. That is, he never, all they claim that he is for the Rivers people. He would have stand his ground and see if the people will not reject the impunity and the so-called executive order from the president. It is the people that has the power, not the president. So he failed the people woefully. Thank you.
All right. Good evening. Your name and location. Good evening. All right, some messages here. I remain network problem. Greeting you. What I saw today has moved me to do something about this land, Nigeria. Get your PVC and wait for me. Come 2027. Let us all be patient. Network problem 2027. Okay, what are you saying? Good evening. Your name and location.
Hello.
Yes, good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Thank you. My name is Chooks.
All right, Chooks.
Thank you. I've been listening. Look, let me tell you, the governor has no mind of his own. He has no mind of it. Look as I am, as I'm talking to you. I'm nobody, Joe. I'm not a governor, I'm not a politician. But if I have to be the governor, nobody will dare me. Even with my little level that I am here, people will give me a chance. Who are you now? Nobody that are you hearing me?
I can hear you.
Hello?
I can hear you. Yes, I can hear you. Please go on.
Thank you. Nobody that have rights that people will not assist you one way or the other. Even the former governor, people assisted him. The other one, people also assisted him. His own is not different from other people. He decided to play what he played. The former governor will not relate that nonsense that he related. Nobody will be. Nobody. Who are you now? A governor that uses to play ball, and you're also contributing to your own playing. You even want them to even play you more. Let him come back. They will molest him more than that. The best thing for him is to resign. Let's call it spade a spade. People are telling him to come because they want to collect money from his hand. Let him come and be sharing money for them. If he come, they will molest him. Let him come and do that thing that they say you come and do. Let him not see they will not throw him out. The best option for him is to come there, leave the thing for them, go and sit down. He has made his money. He's not a poor man. And he's somebody that worked in that.
What happened? All right. One of the questions I asked is, do you truly know the intentions of the governor? Now, Peter Ame says, I'm disappointed that you're going to come back. Do we really know? Well, a lot of people are just saying what it is, what based off of what you've heard, at least what you've heard the governor say. Right. But then, do you know the intentions? Good evening.
Yes, sir. Good evening.
Yes, good evening.
This governor is coming back. It's going to be, in short, it's going to be a very biggest disgrace to him ever. Let's assume he even stood and fought and fight for the democracy and fight for this injustice that Mr. President and the FCT Minister is bringing to Rivers State and Nigeria. It would have even been better that he fought and he could not even meet up than to go to submit to them. Automatically, he has sold his birthright. Nobody can ever see him as a governor. This thing that is happening, can the FCT Minister visit by all these people? He shut down their businesses, shut down their clubs, shut down their bar. Their things rotting in the distance just because they were not working with him. He shut them down. I know how many people, both filling stations, give them charge that they were selling illegal bunkering oil, of which nothing of such. At the end of it, humiliate the governor to this extent. Somebody will be there to call a whole governor a very useless governor, and he still want to work with those kind of people. Automatically, he's the most useless governor if he's going to work with them, because for them to call him a useless governor and he come back and start working with them, look at everybody, people, the whole State people, all they love everything, because nobody wanted him to continue the evil that the former administration did in Rivers State. Nobody wanted it. But now, at the end of the day, you say he wants to go and let there be things. I don't want to be seen. I just simplify. The people will know if I want to come back. He should not come back. You just come there and resign immediately and go back and leave the office for them to handle it and be sharing the money. So God be the glory. At least he has collected some. He's okay with the one that he should go and eat the one that he has collected. So me, that is my own take, because I know that he's not coming to work for Rivers people. He's coming to do, yes sir, do as I say, or to impeach you. That is what he's coming to do.
The last call. Good evening.
Chima baby.
Good evening.
Evening. This is Prince.
All right, Prince.
Chima, I think I'm not disappointed by the governor. You know one thing about life, we don't know what is happening. The governor thought we have strong institutions. Unknowing that what we have is strong men and not strong institutions. You understand? So now at the point, he have no option than to abide to their decision. That means the decision of the strong men. So he know everything he's doing. By the time the governor returns, they will see the work. Back to this. So what people think, the governor will come, you became weak, you will answer another. I'm just laughing. I know what I'm telling you. Back to this. By the time governor comes back, he's doing all these things because he wants to come back. He knows what he's doing. By the time governor comes back, we will all see the work. The part 4, not even part 2 or 3 of what happened. We see from part 4, we will see the works. And the God president cannot even be able to declare the state of emergency that he did before his
All right, then. All right. Can we do this? All right, let's. I said that was the last. Good evening. Your name and location.
Hello, Queen. Good evening.
Yeah, just in 30 seconds, please.
My name is Jonah French.
All right.
From Bukobo.
All right then.
What I want to talk about our government, because I'm from Bukobo, I'm from the same local government with you. What I want to say about it, I don't want to say I'm disappointed. I'm not disappointed. But you should know that since 1999, the democracy come back in Nigeria. Opopo have been holding the position of Accountant General in this state. From all the little Amechi, from one Amechi to
All right then.
Wike for this 8 years of Wike. So whatever that happened, that will lose that seat at this particular time.
All right, that's the one you're talking about. All right, because we're talking about asking you if you're disappointed or not, and you're talking about positioning. Well, thank you so much for your calls and your messages. It's been the 3. We'll take the news just in a few seconds. You're still listening to Today 95.1 FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South Sound, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Good evening. This is the World News on your premium talk radio. Today, 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I am Queen Chima. The headlines. Rivers Sole Administrator Ibokete Iba swears in local government chairman. UPTH Chief Security Officer arrested over private motor park dispute. On the foreign scene, Ghana President John Mahama sacks Chief Judge over alleged abuse of office. Now the detail. The sole administrator of Rivers State, Vice Admiral Ibokete Ibas, is sorting the 23 newly elected local government chairmen after they were issued certificates of return by the State Independent Electoral Commission, RISIEC. In his address, Ibas reminded the new chairman that public office is a sacred trust, not an opportunity for personal enrichment. He charged them to shun self-interest and embrace transparent, accountable and reform-driven leadership. Ibas urged them to move beyond politics of patronage and focus on delivering tangible services that improve the lives of citizens at the grassroots. Recalling President Bola Tinubu's declaration of a state of emergency on March 18, 2025, Ibas said that the peaceful conduct of the August 30 local government elections was a decisive step in restoring constitutional order. He also charged them to strengthen local economies by supporting small businesses, infrastructure upgrades and investments in education, and cooperate with the ongoing biometric enrollment of all local government staff to ensure effective planning and payroll management. Meanwhile, the chairman of Rivers State Independent Electoral Commission, RISEC, Michael Ode, has charged the new chairman and councillors to view their election not merely as a victory but a mandate to serve the people with dedication. Ode, while issuing the certificate of return to the winners, advised them to rule with humility, transparency, emphasizing that the notion of winner takes it all has no place in local politics. He further commended all critical stakeholders, including community leaders, security agencies, civil society organizations, and the media, for their exemplary conduct, vigilance, and dedication, saying their collective efforts made the entire process peaceful, credible, and orderly, just as he tasked them to reaffirm their commitment to code of conduct.
Thank the people of Rivers State for the exemplary conduct. I commend the security agencies for their professionalism, political parties and candidates for their maturity, civil society and the media for their vigilance, and our elected officials for their dedication. Sovereignty ultimately belongs to the people, and so the ballots they cast are a solemn trust. These certificates of return are not only trophies of triumph, they are mandates for service. To our newly elected chairman and councillors, govern with humility, transparency, and fidelity to the law. Be leaders of all, supporters and non-supporters alike. The winner takes it all politics has no place in local governance.
The chairman of RISEC, Michael Ode, however, encouraged aggrieved parties and their candidates to use the window to seek redress, just as he promised the Commission will conduct post-election review to consolidate on the lessons learned and improve in future elections.
To candidates who may feel aggrieved, the law provides channels for redress. We encourage the use of lawful and peaceful processes. As a commission, we shall conduct a post-election review to consolidate lessons learned and to keep improving our systems and service delivery. To our newly elected officials, I ask you to reaffirm your commitment to the code of conduct and the values of integrity. The legitimacy you receive today will be sustained only by the quality of your leadership tomorrow. So, therefore, by the authority conferred in the Commission and having satisfied all legal provisions and requirements, we now present certificate of return to the elected chairman and councillors of the local government councils in Rivers State.
In his acceptance speech on behalf of all elected chairmen and councillors, Orwell Ihunda of Port Harcourt City Local Government Area commended President Bola Tinubu for restoring peace and RISEC for credible process, just as he assured that they will deliver dividends of democracy to their people.
On behalf of my colleagues, those that are elected, we want to thank our President, His Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu, for restoring peace in Rivers State, and also to thank the sole administrator of Rivers State, Rear Admiral Ibas, for facilitating the peace that has been restored in Rivers State and ensuring that democracy is returned back to the local government council. We want to assure the good people of Rivers State that haven't been elected to represent the people of Rivers State in our various local governments and council that we are going to drive the dividends of democracy to the grassroots. The peace that has been restored in Rivers State will continue.
Speaking to newsmen shortly after receipt of their certificates, Kana and Thai local government chairman-elect Thomas Barere and Batwano Okwe spoke on their readiness to ensuring peace, security, unity and infrastructural development in their areas.
They shall accompany us to the church where we shall do Thanksgiving service. From there we shall proceed to the project site where we shall do foundation stone laying for our first project. And they are here, they are around. So as to tell you that the process of uniting Kana has already commenced. So the people of Kana are quite aware that we have the competence, we have what it takes to put Kana together.
I'm going to dwell much in the area of agriculture and human capital development. And I've also improved on the area of education. I have been one of the most peaceful edges in this state. And I took cognizance of the future before I set up the police structure in the entire environment. As for security, we are good to go. And we are waiting for them and we ensure that I will continue to remain peaceful as it used to be.
The Huda East Chairman-elect, Solomon Abuba Ochona, has described the just concluded local government council election as the best, credible, free and fair since the inception of the local government area. Abuba Ochona spoke on the sideline of the electoral process in Ward 2, Unit 2, Ahuda East Main Town, where he commended the effort of the River State Independent Electoral Commission for living up to expectation. He noted that materials arrived early and the election witnessed massive turnout of electorates, commending RESEC staff for their sacrifice, which he described as proof of their yearning for change. Abuba Ochenoha, promising not to disappoint his people, assured that he would fulfill all his electioneering promises, stressing that his administration will focus on good governance with an open-door policy. According to him, Ahuda East peace, security, education, youth and women empowerment as well as development will be paramount in his administration. A practicing medical doctor attached to the River State Teaching Hospital, Dr. Femi Rotifa, has been reported dead while on duty. Today FM correspondents gathered that late Dr. Rotifa collapsed in the call room after working for over 72 hours as the doctor on duty. A medical doctor who now resides in the United Kingdom, Dr. Stephen Nyeche, who confirmed the situation to Today FM, blamed shortage of manpower at the facility and strict policies practiced by the management of the hospital. Dr. Nyeche, who also previously served at the hospital, noted the difficulties in accessing free medical investigation, wondering how a doctor who is not healthy will be able to render maximum and effective service delivery. He advised the management board of the River State Teaching Hospital, led by Dr. Chizindo Aliko, to ensure policies that will offer the serving doctors once in a while checkup, considering the amount paid to doctors in Nigeria.
As big as River State University Teaching Hospital, with the facility they have, they are supposed to offer at least one checkup for all medical doctors, all nurses, and every other healthcare profession. Because if these personnel are not healthy, how do you expect maximum productivity from the health force? Not just the River State University Teaching Hospital, UPTH, and every other health facility, even the private facility. I mean, you have workers who work from year to year, and you can't even afford them. You can't even give them or subsidize. If you don't want to give them free, subsidize free checkups for them. Check your staffs. Make sure that your staffs are healthy to withstand the pressure.
Dr. Stephen Nyeche, who's a close friend to late Dr. Femi Rotifa, revealed that the policies practiced in Nigeria hospitals were responsible for the Jabba syndrome, insisting that intervention of government at all levels in the health sector will stop health practitioners from leaving the country.
These staffs cannot afford the investigation you even offer because you pay them peanut and then you expect the health force to move forward. You know, these are the reasons why some of us left Nigeria. That you work in a system where if you fall ill, you cannot be taken care of because the facilities are not there. The facilities are there, but they are quite expensive because they pay you peanuts. You can't even afford it. And I want to use this medium to appeal to River State University Teaching Hospital to see that all healthcare personnel, not just doctors, nurses, cleaners, everyone, the lab scientists, that they have routine checkup free. If this happens, you will be able to forestall any underlying illness.
Today FM correspondent is making effort to reaching out to the management of the River State Teaching Hospital to respond to the situation. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Do stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Well, thank you so much for staying with us. Now the rest of our stories. The Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, FCT, Wike, has hinted that the upcoming People's Democratic Party PDP National Convention may not hold. Recall that the PDP scheduled its national convention to hold in Ibadan, Oyo State, in November. However, Wike said if the crisis in the party is not resolved, the convention may not hold. Speaking during his monthly media chat, the minister said the PDP had agreed to set up a committee for the Southeast and Ebonyi. A district court in Finland has sentenced the self-proclaimed leader of the indigenous people of Biafra government in exile, Simon Ekpa, to 6 years in prison for terrorism-related crimes. Recall that Ekpa was arrested by Finnish authorities on the 21st of November 2024 following investigation by the Finnish National Bureau of Investigation. into allegations of inciting terrorism and promoting violence through social media, activity that was believed to have contributed to unrest in southeastern Nigeria. Following his arrest, Ekpa was remanded in custody by the Pajaham District Court, which determined that the charge was based on public incitement to commit a crime with terrorist intent, alleged offences dating from August 2021 to November 2024. During this period, the NBI also froze Ekpa's assets as well as those of his associates and related companies. Meanwhile, the federal government has welcomed the landmark judgment of Pajaham District Court in Finland, which sentenced the self-styled pro-Biafran agitator Simon Ekpa to 6 years in prison for terrorism offences. The government said the ruling stands as a watershed moment, not only for the countless innocent Nigerians whose lives and livelihoods were brutally disrupted by the reign of terror incited and financed by Ekpa and his collaborators, but also for the strengthening of bilateral relations between Nigeria and Finland. A statement signed by the Minister of Information and National Orientation, Mohammed Idris, noted that for years, Ekpa's reckless incitement and orchestration of violence through IPOB terror activities unleashed unspeakable pain on Nigeria. The statement noted that the President Bola Tinubu-led administration remains unshakable in its resolve to defend Nigeria's sovereignty and protect the dignity of every citizen. Well, on the foreign scene, the President of Ghana, John Mahama, has announced his resolve to sack the West African country's Chief Justice after an investigation found her guilty of alleged abuse of office. Gertrude Tokunu, the third woman to head Ghana's High Court, was suspended from the post, which she assumed in 2023 after several complaints were lodged against her. Mahama established a 5-member commission led by another Supreme Court judge to investigate the complaints, which included allegations of falsifying judicial records and misusing public funds. The commission found that the grounds for the alleged act had been established and recommended her removal from office. Mahama, who assumed office in January, has vowed to tackle corruption in the country. To end the news, here is a summary of the major stories. The sole administrator of River State, Ibokete Ibas, has sworn in the newly elected 23 local government chairmen. We told you that the chief security officer of UPTH has been arrested following dispute in the management of a private motor park in the area. On the foreign scene, you also heard that Ghana's President John Mahama has sacked the country's chief judge over alleged abuse of office. That was the news as edited by Stella Sasongo Kore. For comment and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can also read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. I am Queen Chima. Good evening. Thank you so much for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Good evening, this is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, Voice of the People, and it's time again for a rundown of the foreign news stories that made the headlines on the world today. I am Queen Chima. In the headlines, Sudan shuts down Heglig oil facilities after drone attacks. Japan and South Korea experienced hottest summers on record. Ukraine discloses plan to carry out new strikes in Russia. UK removes over 100 job roles from foreign recruitment to curb immigration. Now, the news in detail. Sudan has initiated a shutdown of the Heglig oil facility following drone attacks it blamed on the Rapid Support Forces. Heglig lies along Sudan's southern border, houses the main processing facility for South Sudanese oil, which accounts for the majority of South Sudan's government revenues. According to a letter sent by its government to its South Sudanese neighbor, the 2023 outbreak of the war between the Sudanese army and the RSF has disrupted the flow of South Sudanese oil to Sudan, which before the conflict has been receiving between 100,000 and 150,000 barrels of oil per day for further exports. The letter sent by Sudan's Energy Ministry to its South Sudanese counterpart cited drone attacks on August 26 and 30 as the cause for the shutdown. As a result, Sudan had instructed the Sudanese companies operating in the area to be OPCO and Petco to evacuate and said the latter would not be able to meet its lifting schedule. South Sudanese officials and the two companies could not be immediately reached by newsmen for comment. Fighting in Sudanese city of El Fasher continues to intensify as the paramilitary rapid support forces maintain their siege on the capital of North Darfur. According to local NGO Emergency Lawyers, several recent airstrikes on the Darfur region in western Sudan have killed at least 19 people and injured dozens. A drone strike by the Sudanese army on a medical clinic in South Darfur killed 12 people over the weekend. The paramilitary group of General Hemeti and besieged El Fasher for more than a year in an attempt to take control of the last major Darfur city, still in the hands of the Sudanese army. Observers say the rapid support forces have stepped up their assault in recent weeks. The United Nations said El Fasher faces starvation as the prolonged siege blocks aid delivery. An estimated 6,000 children suffer from severe acute malnutrition without treatment, according to the UN's Children Agency. Well, in Japan, where Japan and South Korea are experiencing the hottest summer since records began, the country's weather agencies said temperatures the world over have soared in recent years as climate change creates ever more erratic weather patterns. According to Japan's meteorological agency, the country's average temperature between June and August was 2.36 degrees Celsius above the standard value, which marks the hottest summer since records began in 1898. The Korea Meteorological Administration said during the same period in South Korea, the average temperature was 25.7 degrees Celsius, the highest since data collection began in 1973. This comes after the United Nations warned last month that rising global temperatures are having an ever-worsening impact on the health of workers and was also hitting productivity, which they say drops by 2 to 3% for every degree above 20 degrees Celsius. Ukraine has announced its plan to strike deep into Russia following a large Russian drone attack that left 60,000 Ukrainians without electricity. President Volodymyr Zelensky made this disclosure after a meeting with his top general Alexander Shyrsky. Both sides have intensified their airstrikes in recent weeks, with Moscow attacking Ukraine's energy and transport systems, as well as launching deadly strikes in recent days on civilian areas like Kyiv and Zaporizhzhia, and Ukraine targeting Russian oil refineries and pipelines. Local authorities said overnight Russian drones hit 4 energy facilities in Ukraine's Odessa region, leaving 29,000 people without electricity. According to the private energy company, DTEC, emergency repair work would start following the all clear from the Ukraine military, which reported that in total, Russia had attacked Ukraine with 142 drones, all but 10 of which claimed to have downed. Meanwhile, Kremlin spokesperson Dmitry Peskov has blamed Europe for the continuation of the war and for hampering United States President Donald Trump's peace efforts. The British government has unveiled major immigration reforms blocking foreign workers from filling more than 100 job categories in a move aimed at reducing net migration. In a statement, the Home Office said the decision was geared towards creating more opportunities for local citizens while restructuring the visa regime. This policy marks the latest immigration clampdown under Prime Minister Keir Starmer, who assumed office on July 5, 2024, after Labour's sweeping election win that ended Rishi Sunak's tenure. However, the measure has drawn criticism, with opponents warning it could deepen staffing shortages in critical sectors such as healthcare and social services. Chinese President Xi Jinping is hosting a summit attended by more than 20 world leaders, including Russia's Vladimir Putin and India Prime Minister Narendra Modi. Addressing the gathering, President Xi Jinping criticized that he described as a bullying behavior in the world order as he gathered regional leaders for a summit. He called on the leaders, including Russia's Vladimir Putin and India's Narendra Modi, to adhere to fairness and justice by opposing Cold War mentality, camp confrontation and bullying behavior. The Shanghai Cooperation Organization, which is gathering for a 2-day summit, comprises China, India, Russia, Pakistan, Iran, Kazakhstan, Kyrgyzstan, Kyrgyzstan, Uzbekistan and Belarus, with 16 more countries affiliated as observers or dialogue partners. United States President Donald Trump has announced plans to sign an executive order requiring voter identification from every voter. The announcement comes as Trump seeks to overhaul the electoral system in the U.S. over false claims that his 2020 loss to Democratic President Joe Biden was the result of widespread fraud. The president and his Republican allies also have made baseless claims about widespread voting by non-citizens, which is illegal and rarely occurs. For years, he has called for the end of electronic voting machines, pushing instead for the use of paper ballots and hand counts, a process that election officials say is time-consuming, costly, and far less accurate than machine counting. In March this year, Trump signed a sweeping executive order that included requirements for documentary proof of citizenship to vote in federal elections and for all ballots to be received by Election Day. A judge in April blocked part of that order, including the proof of citizenship requirement, saying the U.S. Constitution gives the power to regulate federal elections to states and Congress, not the president. Meanwhile, Trump also pledged to also issue an executive order to end the use of mailing ballots and voting machines ahead of the 2026 midterm elections. Over 600 people have been killed in a strong earthquake and multiple aftershocks in Afghanistan. Reports said a massive rescue operation is underway in that country after the earthquake flattened homes in the impoverished nation. The Interior Ministry said the earthquake struck just before midnight, shaking buildings from Kabul to neighboring Pakistan's capital, Islamabad. It said near the epicenter in the east of the country, 600 people were killed, while 1,300 others were left in Kunar province, with numerous houses destroyed. Afghanistan is frequently hit by earthquakes, especially in the Hindu Kush mountain range near the junction of the Eurasian and Indian tectonic plates. An official report said Australia's incoming ban of under-16s on social media can be privately, effectively and efficiently enforced. The Australian government is banning young teenagers from social media from December and commissioned the report to look into how the new rules could be enforced. It explored a number of methods for verifying user ages, including AI facial age estimation, ID checks, and parental consent. The report found that although there was no one-size-fits-all approach, there were a plethora of approaches that fit different use cases in different ways. Although the findings were celebrated by the age verification industry, the report did find inequalities in how the tech guessed the ages of some groups of people. Moving on, the world's top genocide scholars have formally declared that Israel's war on Gaza meets the legal definition of genocide, marking a landmark intervention from leading experts in the field of international law. The International Association of Genocide Scholars, IAGS, a 500-member body of academics founded in 1994, passed a resolution stating that Israel's policies and actions in Gaza fulfill the definition of genocide set out in the 1948 United Nations Convention for the Prevention and Punishment of the Crime of Genocide. The resolution won overwhelming support, with 86% of members voting in favor, and called on Israel to halt deliberate attacks on civilians, including children, starvation, deprivation of humanitarian aid, water, fuel and other essentials, sexual and reproductive violence, and forced displacement. The head of Gaza's government media office, Ismail al-Thawata, says the procedure scholarly stance reinforces the documented evidence and facts presented before international courts. He added that the resolution places a legal and moral obligation on the international community to take urgent action to stop the crime, protect civilians and hold the leaders of the occupation accountable. Meanwhile, the International Criminal Court has issued arrest warrants for Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu and former Defense Minister Yoav Gallant for war crimes and crimes against humanity. Well, that story from Israel concludes tonight's edition of The What Today, as produced by Odinakachi Celestine of the News Department. But before we go, here is a summary of the stories that made the headline. We told you that Sudan has shut down Heglig oil facilities after drone attacks. You heard that Japan and South Korea has experienced hottest summers on record. We also told you that Ukraine has disclosed plans to carry out new strikes in Russia. Finally, UK has removed over 100 job roles from foreign recruitment to curb migration. Till same time tomorrow, do have a lovely night, and thank you so much for listening.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
BBC World Service. I'm Audrey Brown in London.